Officially, good welcome to day 2 of the warrior starter. We changed some things in the passive tree to get ourselves more life regeneration, which is actually pretty good. And we get ourselves up here the bonus chance for more slams to hit. Now we're about to embark into the end of Act 3. Everything has been rather easy so far, but not like, how do I say this now? It has been like rather easy, but nothing special has happened. We haven't had any secret sauce with the warrior, and I think we gotta wait until level 50 for the warrior to truly lift off the ground, which is a bit crazy. What we wanted to do is we wanted to do Temple of Chaos now. Temple of Chaos with level 41, my monk could do it, my sword could do it, my witch could do it, my ranger could do it. So can the warrior do Temple of Chaos on that level as well? Any tips what class to choose for a beginner? Monk, ranger, or merc? Both are amazing, and if you struggle, there are guides out there that will help you with the progress. Okay, we're putting in the ultimatum. Level 38. We're 41. We get a good weapon. Should be possible. Goal for today would be finding out from which point on warrior feels incredibly good. Because right now, it feels fine. Monsters have plus 42 all resistances. As we do mostly physical damage, I guess having them have resistances ain't that problematic. I'm saying that right now, but once we face the boss, it's gonna be like, yikes. You have them over here. So we're still gonna go for our Molten Blast finisher gameplay, as that's just the #1 gameplay to aim for. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Doesn't matter that they have fire resistance, by the way, in case you worry. Like, did we not just say they have resistances? Yeah, it doesn't matter. We just don't need them to be stun resistance. That would be somewhat of a problem. Everything else is okay. Okay, do we get level 2? Oh, we get a level 2 support gem finally. That's interesting. That changes a lot of things. Because with a level 2 support gem, you finally open the world up to actually armor break. So you get bludgeon with a knockback. We get exploit weakness. We got devastate, a supported skill to break armor when inflicting a heavy stun. That's amazing for bone shatter. And we get splinter, break armor to 15% of physical damage dealt by the supported skill. That's usually for my mace strike. I'm probably going to take right now the devastate, as the devastate will just perfectly work on the bone shatter without the execute at this point to finally break armor on bosses. Because that's the thing, how do you break armor on bosses? Well, I'll just stagger them and then they have armor broken. Is level 1 support? No, sadly not. But now that we can break armor, things are looking better. Because I've been asking myself, when will this finally come? So I guess level 41 around, they're finally dropping. That means to this point, no level 2 support gems. But with this right now, as soon as you shatter someone, it's good. Now the question rather is, should we increase the duration of the armor break? Because with the duration of the armor break increased, it would just last longer. Does it tell you somewhere how long it actually breaks armor? Bone shatter. No. Does anyone know by 12 seconds default? 12 seconds default. Ah, does it say in the bone shatter, like with the armor break duration? If it's 12 seconds by default and you can increase it by 100%, that would be 24 seconds armor break. That's quite significant.
We are only getting started.
Monsters grant no flask and charm charges. Yeah, that's fine. It's like one of the least problematic ones. As we get like good life regeneration, so we're fine about that. Okay, armor break, 12 seconds. Like, the plan is, like, with the boss being stunned and then going into full armor break, like, the boss takes a significant time before you can armor break him again, if that makes sense. So, that's why we're considering to increase the duration of the armor break to not have to wait until you can armor break him again like that. Very simple. Now, we obviously want to consume the armor break at some point for bonus damage. Okay, this is going very good so far. If you hold Alt and go over the word break, it tells you thank you. It's good to know with the 12 seconds. That is S tier quality knowledge. So that 100% increase would be significant. My problem rather is I don't have the points to kind of put that in right now. I mean, we definitely have to put it in before the Viper. As it would just aid us, like, tremendously in our next boss fight. I mean, right now, this here is absolutely no problem. We're just having an easy time. Thank you for the monk guide. Happy that you're enjoying it. Can't wait to also show you a good working warrior guide. So, like, for all these fights right now, I didn't need perfect strike at all. This game has made me feel very stupid, and I just look at the details on the spells. It's good they have all the info, though, right? Like, all the info's in the game, you just gotta look for it. Buffs expire 3 times faster, and debuffs expire 3 times slower. Well, minus elemental resistance, what could possibly go wrong, ladies and gentlemen? I feel like they need to make these vastly weaker, as they are quite brutal at times. And you're asking yourself, who came up with this shit? Who in their right mind thought that these are okay debuffs? Right? That's how you're often feeling. Like, see, what was that now? I just get killed by, like, that frost like crazy. Let's do another one. Did this with demon form, wondering why my stats changed, then noticed shapeshift removes weapons. Yep. That's why the demon form is not wanted by many, as it is removing the weapon. Okay, so minus elemental resistances ain't gonna work for us right now. Monsters have critical hit chance. No, you can't do the critical hit chance because the boss will just one-hit you. I tried that one out a while ago. Monsters, like, they'll just literally one-hit you at some point, like, randomly, and you're like, okay, this shouldn't happen. Wonder if we can bully them already. I don't think they actually, I don't think they actually exist until the very end, you know, when you're actually down. Okay, let's hope for a good boss on this one. Preferable the... Honestly, for the worry, I only want to fight the Chimera because the other 2 bosses are going to be a death sentence. Right? It's not like there's much to hope for in this case. Please just be the Chimera and have me have an easy time. Hello there. Where's my way up? There's my way up. Okay, number 1. Into number 2 and number 3. Right now, we are also on our 7 hours for a complete clear of the campaign. So Warrior was not slower than the other classes. Surprisingly, Warrior was faster clearing Rabble than most of the others.
That smile off your face.
And I'm rather surprised at how well it's going. It's our highest character right now, Star Center. It's my Merc at level 79, Star Center. But I don't play the endgame. I make starter builds into the early endgame until like tier 10 maps or so. And then I'm usually bored by the endgame. And I'd rather make another starter build. As well, people just simply don't need endgame builds right now. People need starter builds. Because people are still struggling to actually beat the campaign for the first time. And there's so many people now joining. Like, it's interesting. I feel like there's almost more people joining lately than there have been people joining on release, because they have been waiting for, is this going to be good? Right? They've been waiting for the court of public opinion to tell them if this is going to work out nicely or not. They nerfed the lightning runes. They used to be like so much more deadly. Wood. At least that what it seems like. Level 50 on the monk build, I'm enjoying it. Well, I mean, for level 50 on, it's only gonna get better. I mean, even better. The monk is like one of these builds that just gets stronger, stronger, and stronger. It's like you're never gonna hit a moment where you're like, oh man, this feels like kind of we're not getting power anymore. Nah, not the monk. The monk just keeps getting power. It's frankly spoken ridiculous in that regard. How the monk just keeps like growing. Okay, that was number 2. Now let's not do minus elemental resistances.
This is just the beginning.
Bloody hearts appear that apply tethers. No. Rings of doom appear. No. And then no. Oh my lord. Oh shit. Yeah, this one is not gonna work. Like I don't see me winning this. Not with the thingies we have. Are we using Perfect Strike now? We're not really using it, but we skilled into it as I wanted to give it another try. I still don't think that Perfect Strike is in any way useful. Well, I remember the size of this is ludicrous. Yeah. Okay, sir, you like I don't like how you're like bashing me. Like together with the lightning thingies to actually see which one is now responsible for the area effect is quite harsh. Like right, we're trying to stand in the middle, but I'm trying to see the middle circle paired together with the other stuff. And I have a hard time like seeing which one is the middle circle, which one is the red lightning circles that we make appear. Oh, this is going to be something and not something good. Break increased armor. So I want the 100% increased armor break duration I told you. Oh, I just get hit. Perfect strike. See, like, I don't see where that was now in any way helpful. Great, great. Those double frost explosions, totally not devastating. I'm still gonna die to the boss to this. If you dodge out as they come out, you don't get tethered. Yeah, but like you gotta already fight the boss and avoid the boss mechanics, and then you gotta make sure to also not get tethered with the tether timing. And you're like, sure, so let's just all do that while completely avoiding any kind of damage. As we're anyways, as a warrior, already going to burn through our potions quite nicely. I hate you, Doom Circles. You play Season 7 in D4? I will definitely play Season 7 in D4. Okay, which boss, Chad? I mean, either Poison Bird or... Friend, the Chimera. Everything else would be disastrous. Okay, what do we have? Monstrous Ground, no flash charges. Well, that's the perfect one. That couldn't have been better because that's like not a... That's not a problem. Oh, there's Chimera. Woo! That should be very good. Unless I make tremendous mistakes, then it's going to be very bad. My totem for now? We have a problem with this. Like, I'm literally having to fight him. Armor broken. Okay. What? I mean, I could have rolled it further, but I truly did not expect that to take me out like that. Holy. Red rune do you put in your armor for monks? Oh, that one is pretty simple. Give me a second. Let's clear the inventory and then do another one. For the rune on monk, you just want to have bonus evasion energy shield. Just wasted some sanity trying to kill King of the Mist in the Cruel for no gains. Yeah, you should totally not engage with the King of the Mist another time after you've done him already. There's no sense in that. I mean, I did it too on my first playthrough because it was like, hey, the King of the Mist, he's probably going to give us even more spirit if we kill him. Well, it turns out he doesn't. Turns out he absolutely does not. So the Chimera is definitely the easiest, but that hurt. The Herald of Ice in the Deadeye guide. I'm not sure. My Deadeye is not playing Herald of Ice, as far as I'm aware. If I remember correctly. But it's been a hot jiffy minute. Anything decent to improve ourselves? What ascent did you go for? We went for the Titan Ascension, as that seemed to be the most prudent choice to take. Mm-hmm. Just see there's a different amulet we're wanting to take before we jump back in there quickly. Nothing here. Increased rarity of items find. Hee. Why would you not take an increased rarity item find amulet, Shan? Oh, sorry. How's your stats look like that? Well, I mean, like, you mean that unorganized or these tabs? Like, oh, with the codes and the names, these are the paid tabs. You pay for them. Supremo, take care. Wish you a happy new year too.
Are you aware of the concept of strategy?
Ring of Doom will deploy attacks against nearby intruders. Okay, we're not going to do the Rings of Doom because they just ruined it. Let's do the Vile Omni attack. I've never checked those out before. I mean, literally, if we didn't have the Rings of Doom, I'm pretty sure we could have won against the Chimera there. But having to look out for the Rings of Doom like that, terrible.
Molten rock.
Hee, I'm better. Okay, so these are the ancient Vile machines. Wait, they're just gonna ruin my playthrough as well. If they're in a certain area where the enemy is, that's just it. Why are some of these negatives just so hardcore? I'm wondering. Like, most of these negatives are like, you know, ignorable. Then you have like something like this ancient machine here, and you're just like, what? Who came up with this? Perfection. Tyler, happy you enjoying the Monk? Missing the Bazaar, to be honest. Bazaar's not on a good stage right now. So as much as I enjoy the game, until they drop a meaningful patch to bring the game into line again, yeah.
Oh, wipe that.
Okay, Impending Doom again. Challenger can say several statues. No. If I do elemental resistances, I might just as well kill myself. So that's terrible. These are great, chat. Now we have 2 statues around. What part of the game are you at? This is the Trials of Chaos. Now, you don't have to do them at this level, as I'm like attempting to do them right now. I just really want to do them at this level, and I want to try out if I like them or not. So yeah, these are like the trials for your second Ascendancy. That you get 2 more Ascendancy points. I am not sure why I'm necessarily bothering with this so early, because it's not like my Ascendancy will actually make me much stronger. Because that's the funny part right now, that the Titan Ascendancy it's working. Okay, it's not terrible, but it's also not like a super power boost. Not in comparison to the Monk, where you just get like vastly stronger due to what you take. Okay, so I assume these are the petrifying statues. And if I stare too long into them, I'll be petrified. I absolutely cannot wait to do the boss fight while all of these things are going to try to kill me. That's totally going to be it. Right? Am I going right by feeling that there's just more and more of these statues coming and they're not despawning? That's correct. Great. Fantastic. This is brilliant. I am so happy we choose this. What should possibly go wrong in a boss fight? Oy. When do you do this? You do this with around level 40. Well, okay, so you can do this from level 40 on up to level 50, depending on your build. Most of my builds do it with 41. That's why we're trying to do it with 41 on the Warrior as well. Okay, this is just not okay. Monsters release volatiles on death. I'm going to take this because the volatiles on death, they might matter now in the last stage here. But they're not going to matter in the boss fight.
Escort the idol.
Now, the volatiles on death are absolute bullshit, because they hurt like goddamn trains. But in a boss fight, at least, it's not going to matter. Because the bosses, they don't die. I mean, I can't obviously wait to kill the boss and then just die to the volatile on death and not... like, forget as we kill the boss that there's a volatile on death coming, and then... Great. And like a situation like this is gonna happen, okay? We can't wait for that. That's going to be absolute... So this is still normal mode before the second playthrough. Yes, but you don't have to, again, you don't have to do it straight away. This is merely for your Ascendancy points. Okay? And you should do this when you're super powerful, because you really don't want to struggle. The biggest problem is that just for some classes, like here again, monsters leave no flash charges. This one is one of the ones that doesn't matter at all. Like, they don't leave flash charges. Oh no, how terrible. Like, at this point, level 38 monsters, you're just gonna one-hit them, you're gonna spell them down. That is the least lethal one. But you notice how big of a difference there is, right? You struggle so hard to get past level 20. Interesting information, maybe. But my warrior in Act 1 died one single time, maybe twice. So, like, right now, warrior has been the least dying character in Act 1. Absolutely one-hitting every single boss. It came as a surprise to me, too. That warrior would be going so well. Act 2 was a bit different because of a huge amount of ranged enemies, so that was certainly a problem for warrior. Nothing disastrous, but an obstacle. As you get a deal, like with all these ranged characters just being plenty annoying. Might take us with me. Okay, out of here. We don't have a build guide yet. In the YouTube video, there's a mobalytics linked, but we're still in the figuring out phase. My biggest issue is that you simply can't make warrior feel super smooth in Act 1. So you can make it really smooth clearing mobs at some point. Buff expire 3 times faster. Rare monsters have additional modifiers. Yeah, that's okay. So you can make the warrior clear maps really good, but bossing is always going to feel somewhat awkward, because most of the time I'm just standing at the boss and I'm doing this. That's me fighting bosses. I see you're using Perfect Strike. Well, Perfect Strike is problematic because, like, compared to my auto attack always hits. If the Perfect Strike is done in the wrong direction, it's not going to hit. So, like, you have a very easy window of not hitting. I'm trying it out today as I really did not want to bother with Perfect Strike. Simple reason is that Perfect Strike is just clunky and awkward to use, in my humble opinion. And I usually try to avoid using clunky and awkward skills. But we have arrived at a point where, well, our auto attack spam is still powerful, but it does feel like we need something bonus to smoothen the progress versus bosses. Like yesterday, for example, we fought against the fire boss. And that fire boss was annoying. I've never had this annoying boss fight against any of the bosses than I had with that fire boss. So that was really not... Oh, shin. We're actually facing an issue that I spent all my potions. This is not an issue I expected to face. You know, when I said, like, we took away all the potion charges, and I was like, that's not going to be an issue. Well, it turns out it was. Why go two-handed and not H and S? Because two-handed is great, Ricket. It's super fun. I mean, why go shield when you can go two-handed? Wow, that is a lot of maximum life and maximum life. Okay. I mean, it's corrupted, which is a bit unfortunate. Invulnerable monsters have resistances. Yeah, that didn't matter.
Stiff and resilient.
I'll spend your 30 spirit. I have my 30 spirit spent. I just forget to put the ability back in. Thank you very much.
Challenger, prove yourself worthy of chaos.
We forget to take the... What was it called again? The presence. That's a bigger stun threshold, in case you wonder. I was doing a bit of experimentation this morning, so the skills are a bit jumbled and not what they actually were yesterday. But thank you for reminding me on my presence lag there, my spirit lag there. I mean, already showing though that warrior will struggle more in the trials than the other classes. I mean, monk here went through in, what was it? An 8-minute playthrough. It was illegal. Now, comparing warrior to monk will do us no good. It will only lead to sadness. Still. Where's the slowest class in the game? Slowest attacks, animations, very bad skill, everything. It is, but it's still fun. Again, this is the character that has died the least, despite now dying here, Slurmo. And in Act 1, it had the fastest boss clear. The fastest boss clear in Act 1. Like, how? Okay, monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. Now, we're not technically stunning them, which is not true. For hardcore, you don't see you doing this before 50. Oh, for hardcore, if you do this early, like, it depends on what character, again, you're taking. Like, if you are doing this with a monk, it's going to be really easy. The Sork also had a very easy time. The Ranger had probably the easiest time. The bosses are, though, a challenge because, like, so right now you have one issue. And that is that the bosses are overtuned. So one boss, the Chimera, is okay. The other two are hilariously overtuned. Oh, okay, one is hilariously overtuned. The other one is weird. Because either it does no damage or it does all the damage. Shockwave Totem is fun with Hammer of the Gods for bosses. Yeah, but you don't have Hammer of the Gods here right now. So yes, everything you're saying is correct, but these are builds for very far late down the line. Now, when it said monsters can't get stunned, I forgot that we cannot use our armor breaker anymore, so that's fantastic. Chad. No, monsters can't get stunned means we cannot in fact do our gameplay loop right now. That's something. Well, we're still fine because we get the power of auto attacks, so that's okay. Hammer of God is such an awesome skill. It is later. Time of need. We usually use presence for the stun threshold lowering, as that just fits the gameplay loop that we're going for right now. So you want to stun things as often as fast as possible.
Don't give up so early.
Okay, monsters have a chance for crit. Bloody Hearts appear the tether. The Blood Globalists deal physical damage. Technically, that shouldn't matter. Because technically, the physical damage should get mitigated by our armor. But we know that this technically is a lie. So we should try.
Follow the path.
They should raise attack speed of his skills. Well, the whole premise of Warrior is to be slow but boomf. That's the whole premise. That's why Warrior exists. Slow but boomf. The problem is that in the slow but boomf, the boomf is sometimes missing. Oh my lord. That was so much unnecessary damage. So you got damage, right? Like it's there. But still, despite having damage, we're getting often to the point where there's damage missing. Especially as a lot of the warrior damage is like... So I don't know like what they thought, but a lot of the damage is bound to armor breaks and armor break interactions, right? You have like tons of armor break interactions, like tons. And the biggest problem with all these armor break interactions is, well, you cannot reliably break armor in the first act. Like these support gems that allow you to break armor really easy with warrior are later on. They're not early. Playing without a stun is really limiting to me. Mobs canceling your slow attacks. Now you can take support gems that prevent you from being stunned. So that's not really a problem. That's more like a knowledge issue then. I've really not had the problem of being mobbed yet, as you just really need to prime one for stun and then you armor break them. So going through enemies has been the least issue for the warrior in total. Like mapping, running through areas, speed running through areas especially, really just going fast through hordes of opponents. All of that has been like really smooth going for the warrior. Like just jumping through whole areas with the leap slam to break everyone's stance and then overwhelm them. Easy. Truly. Yeah, warrior has been like, again, the level experience in itself is amazing. But when it comes down to boss fighting, at least in the first 3 acts. I'm pretty sure it's going to get better as soon as we hit Cruel. But for example, having to rely on something like this is like the weirdest shit in the world. Okay, what do we have here? We got Vile Machinizations. Yeah, sure. Let's go for the Ancient Vile Machines and have them just ruin everything. What's your favorite class right now? Wow, I'm getting the Chimera twice in a row. I'm blessed. The Monk and the Merc have really been some of my favorites because they're just always good. It's the biggest way to say it. Like, I like it when a class is like always good and not every Monday. Right?
I had hoped for a longer series of victories.
Sir! That was not okay. That should have never killed me like that. You're level 19 dying to one-shots. Well, you're level 19 in the end game. That, like, problems amplify the further you go into the game. This is like the most... this is the most interesting issue with Path of Exile. So as you're saying, you're level 90 right now and you're dying to one-hits. Yeah, you're level 90. You're at a stage of the game where these things actually become a problem. Now, the same goes with the armor mechanic as with everything else. Armor is fantastic until you play too much or you get too far, as you're saying. Like, most of the problems in Path of Exile right now are no problems until you have spent a lot of time with the game and they become problems. And we really don't like you having a temporal bubble around you, sir. Can we... Wait, can I do a temporal bubble as perfect strike? Huh. Look at me, chat. I am the slowest. I am the slowest. Absolute slowest. The favorite character will always be the Merc right now, because the Merc just has the most interesting playstyle with the grenades, but also a very huge build variety when it comes down to grenades or playing like the Lightning Mercenary, and a lot of Ascendancies from different classes also work with the grenade playstyle. So I wouldn't say like favorite class, it's more about favorite skills, right? You keep forgetting to do your Sword Ascendancy, but the Sword Ascendancy is so much fun. Okay, let's not slow or stun make that go away, okay, Chad? Because that slow or stun going away has been a problem. See, that's the difference when we can stun, right? That was something that was missing last round. So if you can stun opponents, it's looking better. It's funny how much in the warrior skill set really relies on the bone shatter. I mean, like bone shatter, hit, bone shatter, oh, bone shatter. It's like so much of the warrior's damage set is just that one skill. Hey, Bone Shatter. Oh, goddess, what slowed me there? Oh, it was the Grasping Vines thingy? Did I pick up the Grasping Vines thingy? I picked up the Grasping Vines thingy, didn't I? Oh, another level 2 support jam, chat. Look, mom, another level 2 support jam. We're farming at this point. This is very good because the level 2 support gems are quite nice for warrior. That's when the whole build starts coming together. I mean, you can even take like steel armor to break it. Boom. Wonder if I should put bonus armor break on my basic skill. Probably. With that level 2 support gem, you could also take your Mace Strike that has overpower, rage, and brutality right now. We could technically put on... What's a Demolisher? No, not more armor. Splinter. You actually break armor due to the physical damage you deal. I mean, you could also put Splinter on your totems to just have the armor, like the totems break armor. I just don't see a reason to play Splinter yet, as we currently have the Bone Shatter to break armor, and that's going to do tons. So we're going to Bone Shatter, armor break, and then we're going to do 1, 2 probably. Is your view zoomed in? Mine doesn't look close like that. This is zoomed in, this is zoomed out. Monsters have plus 40 to all resistances. Sure! What's the worst thing that could happen? What's the worst thing that could happen? I'm level 7 Stormweaver Sork, already running Archmage. I'm expecting to walk in and one-shot everything. Yes, that's what you should. Stormweaver, Archmage is definitely something that's going to have a looking into. As much as I like the builds, but they're probably going to heavily nerf Archmage. And I guess the main reason they're going to nerf Archmage is because it creates like a one-way street playstyle where you either go for Archmage and boost your armor, you go for Archmage and boost your mana, or you don't play Sork. And I like that falls under like they don't want that, right? They want to promote multi playstyles, many different playstyles. And if one playstyle is the overbearing one, GGG is like, nah, like we don't like that. We don't want you to have this much fun. That's illegal. Oh, I still forget to pick up my spirit ability, chat. Can someone like call me out for being a bit sleepyhead today? We've been literally doing this without the spirit ability now the whole time, which is crazy. It's not that my spirit ability makes me vastly stronger, but You know, you should still have it. Punt them, punt them. Okay, which one are we gonna go for? So I use usually overwhelming presence, right? Enemies in your presence have reduced stun threshold and elemental aim on threshold. You could take scavenge plating now that we actually break enemies. But we don't break them armor break enough to have a lot of scavenge plating going on. The time of need gives you blessings, and you could reduce the time for the time of need to have more time of need happening. So I like overwhelming presence. I've always liked that one. On your PC, using control and can't zoom out. If you should swap to mouse and keyboard, you should be able to zoom out. And then go back to controller. Okay, what do we have? Monsters inflict bleeding and poison. Yeah, sure. What's the worst thing that happens? That I bleed and poison to death? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I lost. It's Joe Ever, chat. Okay, so there are these wind canals. You gotta look out for them. For some reason. No! He has no wind-up for that one. Why does he not have a wind-up for that one, Shan? Just did it. Why is there no information on how to beat the audience of the king? I've died twice now trying to make it through the maze in between phases. Huh? Which audience of which king? What? Which audience of kings?
Are you ready, challenger?
How does Life Leech work with the warrior? Well, you need abilities that can Life Leech or rings that can Life Leech. Okay. So you want Life Leech, then you need to have a ring that says Leech physical damage as life, for example. Or something like that. And then you have Life Leech. And you can obviously make your Life Leech cooler. And you can make your Life Leech instant. Because Life Leech happens over time. So yeah. It's a pinnacle boss. Yeah, I can't help you with pinnacle bosses. I haven't bothered. My playtime in the end, like I have 200 hours in the game at this point. 200 hours, yeah. And of these 200 hours, my endgame playtime is like what? 20 maximum, if even. I mean, I level up my characters, and then I level up the next characters, and I level up the next characters, and the next characters, and so on. Because it's really fun to solve these problems, like of trying to become better with what you're playing. Like right now, the warrior is a real challenge to figure out how to get the most out of it. I gotta say, since we got the armor break support, that has definitely been a nice staple to improve our damage, so I like that one.
so early.
Okay, what do we have? Monsters, no flash charges. Oh, no. Pyramid objects appear projecting. No, no, no. This one is crazy. Have you seen the pyramid beams? This is an absolute scam right now. Either I'm living with no flash charges, right? Or I'm gonna get the I'm gonna take the pyramid beams just to show you how ridiculous it is. Have you ever seen the pyramid beams? You would think now, sure, a pyramid that emits beams, it's probably going to be like a tiny pyramid somewhere that's like going to be a little bit, right? Right? Surely it's not gonna be a region-wide thing. Chad. Surely this pyramid is not going to be a region-wide calamity that just hits everything. That would be crazy.
From the earth.
Surely they wouldn't be so crazy to do that. The pyramids are broken. It's just like some of these are enemies inflict grasping vines on hit, and you're like, yeah, sure, that's fine. I can handle. If I one hit everything, what do I care if they tether me, right? And they're like, and if I fight the boss, it doesn't really matter. Cool. Like we're fine about this. And then you get something like this where you're like, okay, so why? Why did you think this is going? I feel like this. Wait, something is weird about. Huh? I was getting hit by the lasers without getting hit by the lasers? I'm only confusion right now. What hit me? This is your first chaos with a warrior. Yes, we're currently level 42 and we don't have to do it, but I do believe the warrior is ready to do it, in my humble opinion. So we're just butting our head a little bit against the wall for shits and giggles. So I do believe we should do it. That doesn't mean that we should do it. That's just that I am stubborn enough. You probably had to bleed. I mean, you had the corrupting blood from the lasers, yes, but I rolled through most of the lasers. I shouldn't have 8 stacks of corrupting blood. At least no HC death. I mean, playing HC, come on now. With something as stupid as this, I would assume that if you do the Chaos Trials on hardcore, you would look at these, and if they're bad, you would just stop. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, you see the first 3 be shitty, just back out. You see the second ones be shitty, back out, do it again. Or just wait until you're heavily overleveled to then do it in heavily overleveled. Which makes hardcore always seem silly to me. So don't get me wrong, like, you know, if you want to play hardcore, do that. But it seems silly to me because you just do any content that's remotely challenging, you just do it heavily overleveled to avoid dying. I'd rather do challenging content like underleveled or unprepared and then just die and still beat it somehow by sheer perseverance and stubbornness than just go in there when I'm so strong that it's trivial. Like, hardcore steals all my fun of doing things stupid. What if I just want to make stupid life decisions, Chan? Just let me. In PoE 1, I died as a ranger, hardcore at level 83, and died to poison spiders. That sounds reasonable. Get to the last boss in level 4 and wanted to cry. You mean Trials level 4 or this level 4? I cannot imagine doing this with like 10 levels or something and then fighting the Trial Master.
We are only getting started.
Challenge area contains statues that petrify, rings of doom appear. Great, great. No, let's do more dangerous lightning, guys. Let's do more dangerous lightning. Alt F4 for the win. I know a lot of people like they play hardcore and then Alt F4. I mean, think about it. Diablo 4 in the beginning had a cheat death elixir, chat, that you could drink to, let me check my notes, cheat death. And people still felt like they're amazing hardcore players. Don't get me wrong. Like, you know, feel whatever you feel, but where's I don't understand. A cheat death elixir is obviously removed. We got this. Oh, I got this with all the perseverance in the world, but we also need to beat Act 1 to 3 Cruel today. So we got like quite some things to do as I want to wrap everything up so I'm able to get that starter guide out to you. Oh, War Pig? That's a one-handed weapon. No one in their right mind wants one-handed weapons. Okay, it's funny though. We almost beat the bird, and we all know that the bird is the hardest boss out there. So we almost got the flying bird down, chat, with the warrior. I like it. Is it just me, or do others also ignore mechanics when you feel strong? That's normal. ARPGs have you turn off your brain at some point because it seems trivial, and then you suddenly get one rare mob in the mapping phase that has certain multipliers on it, but you ignore it because you were like, everything seemed trivial up to this point, and then suddenly it's like, oh, and you die. And you're like, what? That's why I can never play hardcore, because my brain just shuts down at some point. Like, ARPGs do not stimulate the brain to like be consistently like super active, you know, of like just staring at the screen and being 100% alert, especially because you have just simply these phases where you're just overpowering powerful and nothing kills you. But then like one single elite with like 6 different modifiers that you can't all read in a milliseconds because they're just flashing past you, and then you die. Probably the one thing I respect the most about hardcore players, actually being able to pay enough attention to the game consistently. my heartfelt applause to you. How you're able to not turn your brain off at some point. Dude, I'm farming this shit out of this right now. Look at me, just getting tons of XP and everything. Come, everyone closer. Silly goose. Oh. In with it. Okay, where? Oh, there. Almost missed that. I gotta say, I've been enjoying Warrior more than I thought I would. But I would never I would never wholeheartedly recommend Warrior for first-time players. Like, if you like love the Barbarian in Diablo, for example, and you're like, so I'm a Diablo Barb player, and I really wanna play a, like, you know, I think Warrior is it. It's like, nah. I mean, like, yeah, sure, I understand you like it, but don't. You know? Don't do this to yourself. It is certainly not a first-time character. As, like, you gotta, like, understand how the game kind of works, right? And how the mechanics in the game work and how everything works together. And I guess, like, also, like, I've watched some warrior builds now. Like, I've watched all the old warrior starters out of interest. Because I wanted to see, did I miss something, Chad? Am I stupid? And I watched all the old warrior starters, and they're all lacking. They're all lacking so hard, it's crazy. Because people were just figuring out the game, right? People were just trying to see what's happening. And they were all still using some bug mechanics that obviously don't work at this point anymore. But it's just kind of like fun to see. Wow, that's 25% reduced maximum mana. That's useless. But the conclusion is that I actually didn't miss anything too. Only that some bugged interactions were patched, which is sad. They made Warrior really powerful. Warrior is usually the brain dead face tank AFK character. If armor would be working 100%, it could be that character. Armor is not working. Okay, so we're gonna go for like super lightning. Okay, Chad. And if we stand in that lightning, we die. Okay, bird 2.0, ladies and gentlemen. The bird that's already making like very annoying lightning thingies.
Prove your might against this magnificent beast.
So like he has no wind up for this attack. He just does it suddenly.
Your luck has finally run out.
Would you just kill my 800 HP there?
I will never tire of your struggles.
Yeah, so I assume
As much as I'd like to make things
that we got hit by,
they say,
I don't know. I actually don't know what we get hit from. I mean, he did his quilts that he was throwing out, right? But like now considering that you have 800 life, which is actually a lot at this point, and you have like 60% damage reduction, I was like, this shouldn't kill me. I mean, damage we have, so that's sad. And I'm happy I have more damage than you have 43 character. Like we set up for this, so our whole passive tree is essentially set up for just banger one hits. Like I took bonus damage with two-handed weapons, bonus damage with two-handed weapons, more bonus damage with two-handed weapons, and obviously defense too. But like my whole tree is just about if I'm hitting, okay, if I'm gonna do a hit, it's gonna hurt. That's the whole premise of what we're doing. At the moment you swing, we're smashing. No speed smashing, no damage over time, no like many small hits, nah. Maximum bonus banger hits. Yeah, you lost 200 HP to Totem, boss through Spikes, hit you for 650 HP. That's what it seems like, Andre. It still seems like that shouldn't have happened. What's your stun build up? I'm not sure if the total stun build up is listed somewhere. I've actually never checked. Is it listed? How much stun build up you have? I've never looked. Like we have tons of stun build up though, because we're taking like all the stun build up nodes everywhere. So we're generally focusing on having a lot because we want to have a lot. Okay, can I just stop getting like Stormcaller runes, Chad? The game is just offering Stormcaller runes to me, left, right, and center. Dual wielding the two-handed weapons. I want to dual wield two-handed weapons, but the problem with dual wielding two-handed weapons is that we cannot do it until we are getting, what is it called again? We need to be Titan 3rd Ascension, because Titan 3rd Ascension will boost my small nodes. And if I'm Titan 3rd Ascension boosting my small nodes, then I will be getting enough strength to make it work. But yeah, that's like until level 70, until I'm able to do the 3rd Ascension, that ain't going to happen. But then when I do the 3rd Ascension, like, it's level 70, I'm going to Giant's Blood things, and it's going to be crazy. Now, I don't think we need it, like, as you can see here. Like, again, like, clearing mobs is easy. I have, like, no issue. Like, I'm not really scared of the mapping phase or anything. Like, going through any pack of anything, like, especially when you're, like, traversing an area, it's really easy. And I'm running, like, minimal amount of tools. Okay, well, like, what the fuck are you spewing here, you little shitters? So we're running, like, minimal amount of tools, if that makes sense. There's so much more in the repertoire of what the warrior will have later on in terms of other stuff he can do. The problem is that's all hidden further away. So we're waiting now to level up to get our last skills, like the hammer from the sky and some other shebang. But for that, you need the level ups. Watching your monk build, he was my first choice, but I got annoyed, so I made a ranger. Yeah, I see a lot of people that get annoyed with a monk early on because they didn't wait for level 14, and they invested probably more in strength than in defense, and that's the #1 problem that you can do with a monk. You gotta really invest into that defense. Okay, like, stop giving me Stormcaller runes. Let's make super elites and die to them. That's a good plan. I made my leap and used Thunder secondary and charge. Yeah, I tried to use, like, so we played around with leap, Thunder, Volcanic Fissure. We played around with Stampede, Supercharge, Slam, and Seismic Cry. And all of these things just do the same. A Fissure is a bit different. Thunder is a bit different. But most of the warrior skills do the same. We talked about this at the start of the stream. Like, you could use Stampede, but Stampede doesn't do anything else but the Fireball does for you, and the Fireball is ranged on top of that, so it's kind of like better anyways. Right? So like, I don't know what it is with Warrior, but all the skills kind of, like, just fill the same purpose. None does anything special. Your only really single target skill you're getting is Perfect Strike, and that's one is annoying to use. Yeah, they aren't as synergistic as they should be. They want them to be synergistic. There's like the Seismic Fissure you can do where you do like this lava in the ground and then you could technically explode it. But that's not even a good gameplay loop. Right? It's like, so on paper, that you can do this sounds fun, but it sounds only fun on paper. Have you actually ever tried using this in a real world scenario? It's like, in the lab, this seems good. In the lab, you know? When I write it down and I'm like, sure, if I combo all these things, then it's gonna work. Assuming that you combo all these things in an actual fight. Right? Where the boss doesn't hit you, where minions don't swarm you, where you don't have to avoid elemental hazards. Right? If all of these things come together, it's great. Considering then that you play the monk and you hold down your Q button while you dash forward and everything just dies, and in between you drop a bell and everything dies too. Yeah. Okay, less defense, no. An ancient vow machinization, reduced life, mana, energy shield recovery rate, no. Okay, we're gonna do the ancient vow machinization and we'll see what we're getting. Oh, the bird! Chad, we've had all 3 bosses now. So we've had the flying bird twice, we had the chimera twice, and now we get the poison bird. The problem with the poison bird is that I have the least clue what he actually does. So this one, I usually just bully him with my other characters. So I actually have no clue about the skill set of this. As every single time we just skipped that character. No! 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 Yeah!
Almost.
Okay, we beat him. I mean, the damage is nice, I gotta say, so I'll revise my beginner guide and I'll probably add Perfect Strike to it. I didn't want to. Okay, keep this in mind, chat. I don't want to add Perfect Strike to the beginner guide, but it just works too well, sadly, to not put it in there. Okay, core of the potato. A maul. How much does the maul do? That is so weak. Let's hope this one is better. That's a one-handed one. That's even weaker. Why are you giving me shit? So, the thing is right now, I can ascend, okay? I get 2 more points. And technically, I want to go here, increase the effect of all small passive skill nodes. Because that buffs everything. This one giving me 10% more damage is 15%, or 10% more stun build up is 15% more. And then the like 20% more melee damage is 22% more melee damage, and so on, right? Also, 10 and 15 is not true. It's actually 11. But 50%, sorry, 50%, yeah. So it's actually 15 was correct. So it's kind of useful. But we get 2 more points right now. So we could take more armor, but that's useless. You could take more slam effect, increased area of effect, and every second slam skill you use yourself is ancestrally boosted. That's kind of cool, but we're not really using slam skills. Like, this is kind of useless right now. We're probably better off to go all the way with a stun build up, and do more damage against heavily stunned enemies, or just do like 15% more max life and even more life regeneration, as we have a lot. Feels like this is probably the best choice we have. If I put on now my amulet, like I technically have like this amulet that gives me a lot of life, would already be at 1090 life. That's as much life as some of my endgame characters have. Good. Now let's go to the cigarette and then go to the past. How much stun buildup is too much before Bonebreaker stops working? That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. You want to have a lot of stun buildup that one basic attack would stun. And even if you instantly stagger an opponent, that's okay. There's always going to be one guy who has a little bit too much sturdiness, and you're not going to stun him. So I wouldn't freak out to, like, I have too much stun buildup. There's always going to be that one dude in the pack of mobs that's extra sturdy who's going to absorb your hit and be like, so what, brother? And then that one you want to, like, bonus herd. Okay? So I wouldn't worry having too much stun build up. You're not going to come to that scenario where it's like, oh no, I'm stunning them too hard. What should I do? That scenario won't happen. Just get more. Because against bosses, you just want to stun as much as possible. Like, you don't want to stun a little bit much as possible. You want to, like, absolutely obliterate them out of the universe. The faster you stun them, the better it is. Okay, now after we just struggled through this, sorry chat that you had to watch me struggle so hard there with the environment and wasting so much time. Let's speed it up a bit. We have more level 2 support gems, and I'm not sure if there's any other level 2 support I'd like to use. Longshot is actually funny because the further enemies are away, the more damage they take. So that could technically work on the Molten Blast, as I use this mostly on range. So that's a good one. Then we have Overwhelming Presence, has nothing that would help. Molten Blast had that. Bone Shatter has the Impact Shockwave plus the Devastate for the fully armor break. We get the... I mean, Leaf Slime can have Holy Descent. You think they're gonna nerf attribute stacking? There's only one single person that is attribute stacking right now. That's the Gemling Legionnaire, Aiden. And for the Gemling Legionnaire, they're just gonna nerf something about the Gemling Legionnaire. That's it. Also, attribute stacking in itself is not the problem. The problem is the things that work together with attribute stacking. So, for example, the Sork that gets more mana and then too much int and then goes crazy. You don't have to nerf the attribute stacking. You have to nerf the Archmage. Because if you nerf the Archmage, then the attribute stacking is just less impactful and less useful. We're still using Perfect Strike. I hope that answers your question. And I still don't like using it. Okay, that's my thing with stun build up. So when you're, for example, using Leap, you always have one stunned at least from all the enemies you're facing, okay? So one person will always be stunned. This is, by the way, a very cheesy, easy playthrough here right now of the area. So far. Ah, Frost! I'm beating you at your own game. I'm just jumping over your Frost ball. Nerd. So right now we're like with normal hits, we're potentially stunning them straight away with a normal hit. So that is an actual problem. Our normal hits do too much stun right now, and we're actually playing overabundance on the stun. So I'll show you, and then you can see where the issue is. So we're already there, by the way. We're currently playing on our skill. Brutality, Rage, and Overpower. And that Overpower might just be too much, yeah?
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course.
Make gas grenades worse. Gas grenades were too good at the very end. Don't forget to get the Sacrificial Heart. Sacrificial Heart is available in the next area as well. You don't have to get it in this area. Oh, wait. Oh, get the totems. Oh, shit. No, no, no. Oh, she's going to be bad. She's going to be bad news for this. See, half of my perfect strikes just simply missed. That's why I don't like the perfect strike. It's so weird at times.
You will fall before us. You are nothing but a locust.
Oh, surprisingly good damage. So you like try to put the earthquakes down versus her, but that won't work. Oh, let me actually go for the totems. Totems are a bit tricky to use because they're going to... potentially stun her. And you don't want that. Like, you need to stun her with your ability.
Bow to your queen or
Because otherwise her armor ain't broken.
the man. You will fall before us. I shall crush you. The Kelly's dead.
Oh, come on now. Should get more stun there. Stun her.
Sharp is the man.
And again, your attack misses just weirdly at times. She get bullied. Boop. Totems are doing more damage? No, totems are not doing more damage than that. At this stage of the game. I mean, if you're a Warbringer, maybe, and you fully spec into totems, yes. But we're not Warbringer, we're Titan. So right now, that's the gameplay loop. Stun things and then just perfect strike them until they're dead. That's it. That's the magic sauce. Happy New Year from Sydney, Serb. Like, isn't it a bit early? Wait, no. Wait, like right now, let me look at my 999. No, you get it. You get it like, you get it 8 p.m. Sydney right now, 8 p.m. Darren works super well with totems too. Yep. I use the totems as a bonus stun build-up in the beginning. Because they just build up a little bit more stun. So I can just faster break the armor. Because that's right now it. Like, if I just break the armor, I start using the perfect strike. The perfect strike on non-broken armor is still worth it. But it's just like the perfect situation if you heavy stun your opponent. That you then do the follow-up swings to just destroy it. And I mean, like, it works really simple. Are you not using Accelerate on Multi-Blast? What would the bonus projectile tempo use you? Like, the projectile tempo has never been the problem. So not sure why I would want to make it faster. Like, if you give me a good argument, we might give it a go, but yeah. Boop. And boop. By the way, we put on martial tempo on the perfect hit to make us able to pull it out faster. I'm not sure if that's it. Makes it a lot easier to use and more effective. Yeah, but it's already very effective and very easy to use. Like you're just using Molten Blast as a bonus stunner. That's it. Doesn't have much more sophisticated use. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Just there to stun things as we're playing through. Superior Advanced Great Hammer. Wow. Wow. If we turn this and it gets like another physical boost, it could be better. The only thing I like more about mine, that mine is 102 to 143. That one has like a like a easier damage low, if that makes sense. Isn't there a support gem that reduces skill duration? It's called Fast Forward. And Fast Forward is being used for Earthquake here, to have the Earthquake come out. But as you have seen in the last boss fight, I haven't really used Earthquake. Like, Earthquake has been a tool for a time being. But I guess we're gonna have to advocate for, like it was literally something I've been using in Act 1 and Act 2. But I guess it's gonna get replaced by Perfect Strike for the time being, as it's just like the smoother gameplay loop. I mean, right now it's a simple like heavy stun enemies, which is super easy on bosses, and then just Perfect Strike them. I kind of want to go back to fight the Colossus with Perfect Strike. I truly want to. Like, it sounds silly, but I kind of want to dump the character just to go again and just check how it would feel with a Perfect Strike. I was hardcore refusing to use it early on because I just really didn't want to. It was an ugly, annoying skill. But it seems like I might be forced to. We haven't gotten the heart yet. Chat, could you please put on your prayer beads right now? Because we're looking for the sacrificial heart right now. And we have been very unlucky. Oh, hello, Mr. Valor. I start sharing the heart yet. Does anyone have a heart to offer, ladies and gentlemen? For ones, second, thirds. Anyone get a heart to offer? Sacrificial hearts in the chat. I'm paying premium, paying premium. It's okay, like, can be like 30-year-old smoker, occasionally drinking on the weekend. You know, the usual. No, I think I have an idea. You could probably farm the heart here at this location. Because you just know that a bunch of dudes are right here. If you wanted to, you could farm it here by just respawning. I wonder, and I haven't confirmed this, guys, but I think the sacrificial heart only drops from the giants, right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong about this. We have it now. But I think it only drops from the giants. Is that correct? Because it is a giant sacrificial heart. Aha. I've always had that hunch, but I never, like, looked deeper into it. But I felt like it's only dropping from these dudes, right? Surely I'm not the only one that noticed that. I've only seen it in the previous area. No, it drops in this area 100%. I have had to investigate this because I've been very unlucky with the sacrificial heart drop rates. So we had to handishly investigate this. as we were very unlucky.
And all a place of savagery. There is power in brutality.
There's power in brutality. Okay, bruh. What are we gonna do now? I was increasing the armor break duration, so I have a longer armor break because I feel like this is good. And increased damage against enemies with fully broken armor might also be good, but we should probably go for physical damage prevented, recouped as life. I'm not even sure if that is a good thing to take. Like, I really don't know, but it seems like a decent note to take in the beginning to be just like, hey, so what if I take the damage that I would like take, but I recoup that as life? Recoup is bad. You're saying that, but maybe it's good at this stage of the game. I need to play around with it to see if it's good or bad. You don't like dual two-handers, you don't have the stats to do it. I like dual two-handers, you simply don't have the stats to do it at this point. I did the math one single time. It was blatantly obvious. There's not much more math to do. It was like kind of like in your face.
So, this is Dariani. How arrogant.
Oh, great. Just a dude. So, by the way, we put, again, martial tempo on the perfect strike. And as you see, if you put martial tempo on the perfect strike, it just happens faster. So you shave off another 0.3 seconds on the charge. It's either 1.6 or 1.3, making the whole thing faster and allowing you to strike quicker like that. Now, I could probably make the window of opportunity smaller for a huge damage increase, but I felt like that would probably be greedy. So I choose to not do that.
Vile cleverness no longer surprises.
There is no time for this. Atziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Are we just going through these areas? Why not? What else would you do? Kill everything? Ah, we need to go up. Points and Cyber Spy. What level did you do the third Ascendancy as a monk? You don't want to know because it's illegal. The monk did the third Ascendancy on level 65 already. And it was so easy that it was my fastest Ascendancy playthrough yet. Yeah, I feel like half of my hits haven't just hit there. And it was just not okay, okay? It was absolutely illegal gameplay. On how easy and how powerful it was. And disgusting, too. Okay, good. Now let's teleport back before we start the fight against Doriani. I hate that it teleports you back here. I wish they would fix this. Did you flip the script on the passive tree? What would that do? Recover life when you heavy stun a rare. Oh, that's cool. It's way too far away to take that right now. It's cute though.
Need a guide?
Quality. You change the portal thingy, it's just uber clunky. It just makes me not want to teleport back in this area ever because you're just like, you're just gonna throw up inside your own face. Sounds nasty, but that's pretty much what it is. Inside your own face. Imagine it for a second. Now stop imagining it. You sicko.
If you hear a click, duck.
Is that armor MTX? No, this is the actual armor. This is the actual armor. It's the full plate armor and the great helm, and I look like a knight. It's so cool. I'm totally with you. I saw this one and I was like, wow, it's like I look like a knight.
The eve of the end. The demon of Atzoatl has finally come for me.
I'm not here for you, fool.
This ends now.
Don't mind me, just slowly breaking his armor.
A minor setback. The power of the Val.
Just twack him, silly again.
5 moves ahead.
Okay, that was phase 1.
I must save my people.
I must save my people!
We're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
Yes.
The end of the world is nigh. There is no escape.
Beating him with my weapon until I can stun him.
Inconceivable. You will pay for this.
Is it hard to like see your perfect strike if you're not seeing your character? Nah.
You are within my
Once you're like used to it,
nothing will
you kind of like know how long to hold the button. Right? Oh, what?
let me show you what true intellect looks like. Let's see you survive this.
Let me stun him.
You think you can run? I will burn you alive. The destruction of Atzoatl.
Silly. I mean, it works though. Like, it's not like this is hard, right? It's not like it's hard. It's not fancy, but it gets the job done. Armor break into just twacking him silly. That's it.
Sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the
Let's see how this feels further. Use keyboard for movement or mouse like Diablo. Mouse. I click.
Of a way to contain the beast.
You confused me there for a second.
thinking then.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? This is it. We're in the end game now. Come on. I'm looking for 20 to 40 physical damage and 100% physical damage increase. I'm not looking for much, just that. Okay, that's terrible. Like that's terrible.
If there is an
That's not only bad. That's like, holy hell, how are you so bad? Like how are you so bad? You get none of it. Not even close. Not even remotely there. Littlefriend, thank you for the 58 months, by the way. Appreciate it. Chat, if you did bring your Prime subscription, feel free to use it. Thanks for so many on YouTube as well. Drop a like if you like. Thank you. 20% attack speed, though, it's kind of okay. Yeah, but not helping.
By the first ones, you're alive. I'm glad to see them now. I would appreciate it if you could.
Okay, luckily we have this. I like how I'm arriving here with my mana and my potions and my potion charges from before. So you know, like the fight had me out of potions, and now I am out of potions as well. Coming back to stun threshold, by the way, as you can see, in this area, it's not like we're one-hit stunning everything. I like that Warrior is the absolute clear expert. Just that just makes me happy about the Warrior gameplay loop. Like no matter how clunky sometimes boss fights can feel, like having like a good clear just makes me happy. So let's be fair, the Warrior clear is great. And it's so simple. That's like my favorite part is like how simple the Warrior clear actually is. That you don't like, I don't need like many skills to do this. Like I've had this clear now from level 14 on. Okay, wait. Auto attack. Wait, cry. Auto attack. Bone shatter.
Stay back. Don't do this.
I rarely get staggered out of it. Oh wait, we could I gotta be careful with the earthquakes, because the earthquakes, if things go unfortunate, they could accidentally stagger him, and then we're not getting the armor break. That would be bad, because that's the whole thing we're doing. Boom. We're looking for the armor break. I think about buying Path of Exile 2. Now on Steam, it's C3 versions. You want to buy the cheapest version. There is no incentive to buy one of the higher cost versions unless you want to support the game. Okay? What class have you run? All of them. I've done every single character to 70 plus right now, apart from Warrior. The most I like Merc, second most the Monk, third most the Sork. I will have to say that Warrior is growing on me despite Warrior being weak. Now Warrior is not weak, correct? It's just special, the way how Warrior works, kinda, and the way how it plays. The crazy part about Warrior is that I know what for insane damage potential the Warrior has, but how far down the line it is. Like, all the other characters have a very good damage potential early on, and they only get stronger. The Warrior kinda, like, is the Warrior, and then at some point he becomes crazy good. But until then, he's kind of like just the Warrior. It's just weird. Like how he's just like, okay, this is the Warrior. Yeah, he kind of sucks, right? He kind of sucks ass. But later, just hold on and wait for it.
Till next time.
Sorry, I've collected these over time.
Oh wow, that is a lot of maximum life plus 8 to all attributes. I kind of like that amulet.
Stay safe, if you can.
Have you seen the Warrior Shout build? There is a lot, like, the problem with all the Warrior builds is, right now, I've looked at some Warrior builds yesterday, and you know why? Because I wanted to know if I'm stupid, okay? Am I stupid? Am I too stupid to build Warrior? I'm not, thank you, luckily. I found out that everyone, like every single build guide I found, every single starter guide is, they gloss over level 1 to 50. Like, literally, I have tried to find a good warrior starter guide, and every single one is like, level 1 to 50, bibbity bobbity. But then when you're level 50, it's good. Cheers, mates! And that's like, could you please explain the 1 to 50 a bit more in depth, maybe? Because that's the interesting part, right? I don't need to know how cool your character is as to level 50. I need to get to level 50 first. It has icked me so hard in terms of the warrior starters that there was not a single good one. Will we be putting this in mobalytics? Yes. Okay, let's 1, 2. And 1, 2, 3. Cry. 4, 5, 6. Oh. 7, 8, 9, and dead. It looks like hard work. It's not. Pretty straightforward. What do you think is the strongest class at the moment? If I would have to say strongest class in terms of easy to play and really low gear requirement and everything, it was truly the monk. Like even with a basic ass quarterstaff, you were powerful. Then second strongest was for me the mercenary. As like getting a good crossbow, there's very many crossbows to choose from, but once you get a really good bombardment crossbow, he goes crazy. But like you also do need that good bombardment crossbow, where where the monk is good by virtue of skills, and the quarterstaff having to be okay. Like if you're fall behind with a bow on the merc, it's really going to be noticeable. Okay. The Sork was great, but for the Sork, you really need to, like, you can't be lacking on the gear side, or your survivability will be shitty, and then your damage will be shitty too. I mean, you get good damage, like, regardless of what staff, for example, you have. But it's still, like actually later, getting, like, everything together, and then all the mana and all that kind of stuff was a bit something there. So I feel like the Monk is just because of how easy it is to put together, and the Merc then a second. And the Merc gameplay loop is also way better than the Sork, as the Sork really needs you to work with many things, and a lot of people don't want to play keyboard, they want to play a computer game. The love for Ranger was fun. But if you struggle on the bow front, you're screwed. Like, you only need dual string bows, you don't want any other bow. And that's, like, so stupid, because there are so many bows out there, and you're only looking at the dual string bows. That annoyed me a little bit with a Ranger. Like it's a little bit the same with a Merc. Like, with my grenade Merc, I need to have a bow that is a... Sir? I need to have a bow that is a bombardment bow, and every other bow really doesn't matter. So that can be a bit annoying at times. Hee. And you're dead. And you're dead. And you're dead. Deadeye crossbow builds are amazing. Deadeye crossbow builds are amazing. Fearless, howdy partner. So it's like, I don't know, like I like Ranger, it's super fun, but you're gonna pick up all these bows and it's like trash, 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 trash. Oh, dual string, finally something interesting. Just weaker. Look at the magnitude of weaker this is. Crazy.
I
The warrior looks strong as well. Warrior is strong, but the gameplay is... Okay, look at the monk, right? Look at the monk. You put the bell down, you hit the bell, frost, lightning, da-da-dam. And then like you do all this cool stuff. It's like really amazing. And like you swing your stuff around and then like flashing lights and all that kind of thing, right? And then in Act 3, you're actually getting a lightsaber. Yeah, you're getting a lightsaber, you heard right. And with a warrior, we're like, okay, so you're gonna auto-attack him with your right click until he's stunnable. Then you're gonna stun him, and then you're gonna power strike him. That's it, done. That's your game. That's it. Okay, listen, I don't want to hear anything else. It's insane. It destroys everything. But that's it. No. Okay. But it's cool. We're literally using Shockwave Totem, Earthquake. You see, Spirit, we're actually not doing that. We're not using Shockwave Totem. Like, I even stopped using Shockwave Totem because Shockwave Totem means less DPS. Because I will have to spend time casting the Shockwave Totem, and that lowered my damage I was dealing overall. Like, I'm actually, like, for the Titan Ascendancy of boosting the Slam skills, I'm not using Slam skills. It's really funny, but I gotta redo my Ascendancy points as the bonus Slam skills have just not been useful at all. Oh, okay, so I used Earthquake until I finally went over to Perfect Strike, but I guess I could have just kept doing the Perfect Strike right now because that's just working. Warrior slow at the beginning. It's not. My warrior has had the same playthrough time as the Merc and the Monk through Act 1, even as the Sork, so warrior has been the same speed. Warrior has been faster in Act 2. Warrior has been having the fastest boss fights. Surprisingly, warrior is not slow. It's just not flashy. I'm genuinely like I'm surprised by this because I was expecting warrior to be slow too. But as soon as I, for example, got Molten Blast, clearing just became so easy. Can you explain hybrid builds? Hybrid builds are very simple. So you start at different points in the skill tree. For example, a Merc starts here, a Ranger starts here. But you could, for example, start with a Ranger for the Deadeye Ascendancy, but you want to play a Ranger, you want to play a Merc then with the grenades. Okay? So you would start as a Ranger, but your plan was, I'm going to use all the Merc skills, or the crossbow skills in this case. And that's when people talk about hybrid stuff. Hammer's flashy later on, yes. So I personally do believe warrior is for advanced people, and the main reason is, like, you know what can break one warrior playthrough, guys? A bad weapon. Like, I was really lucky in Act 1 that I play solo self-found, okay, and I get good hammers, and these good hammers, they made me so much faster, like so much faster. But if I hadn't gotten these hammers, I would have had such a slower playthrough experience. So I feel like if you're playing the warrior, you might want to like have it be your second character. That worst case scenario, you've already found good hammers on your first character maybe, or you have the money to buy whatever you like. Maybe even in the trade if you're then into trading and not solo self-found. But yeah, that feels like the thing with the warrior, because one bad weapon and your whole progress just becomes tedious. That's truly not a problem any of the other characters faces that hard. Apart from the Ranger, like one bad bow can really do that, but there's plenty of bows to choose from usually. That's where I feel like I wouldn't start as a first timer. Do we have any warrior first timers in the chat that can like chip in on this, how they felt about their first time? Like what? Like who in here had warrior be their first character? And would you say it would have been easier if you had already some money, some funds, maybe some bonus skill gems to just like, you know, maybe boost your progress? Yes, I abandoned him after 3 hours. I did, and I felt ass. See, like, I can obviously, like, pull for my funds. Like, I'm still solo self-found, right? I'm trying to use what this character has. I didn't take any weapon from my stash. Yet, though, I could have at any point taken rings, weapons, whatever from my stash, and it would, like, straight up just have made everything, like, even easier and smoother. I never noticed that all the guys popping out of this are actually going to be rares. Ah!
What? Who is that?
I played until Act 2 was rough. Yeah, I mean, if you like don't know what you're doing, I can totally feel Act 2 being rough. I had a relative easy time in Act 2 as I was playing Molten Blast. So I've seen many, like, again, coming back to the warrior starters I found in the internet, guys. Not a single warrior starter has recommended Molten Blast in the beginning, because they've all been stuck, like, with the old things that worked back then before the patches. But the Molten Blast has pretty much, like, just allowed me to speedrun everything, especially the Trials of Sekimas. I did them at level 27, and you can check the VOD from yesterday. It was stupid. Like, everyone told me, like, melee Trials of Sekimas, it's impossible. You're not, like, right? It's going to be horrible. It was my fastest Trial of Sekimas run. We stunned everything permanently. We had a good time. It was hilariously easy and mean to our opponents. Second trial's the problem. Yeah, I'm excited and looking forward to it. I can see that the boss fight might be a problem if you don't stun them fast enough, because the second boss is crazy. The Scorpion itself, I guess you could stun him and then just damage him. But we'll try. Okay, auto attacks continue. Let's actually drop the earthquakes on him. See, now I made a mistake. I earthquaked him and I couldn't break his armor. Oh, he's gonna so die from this. Okay, we're gonna do this again, brother. Okay, no problem. Here, watch this. You're gonna do this again? You wanna do it another time? Yeah? No, one more? Final one? No? You gonna summon more dudes? You want more dudes? You really want to? Do it! Do it! Don't you worry, Katanas. Don't you worry.
Yes?
I need you to trust me. You need to trust the process. You need to trust me. We get this all covered. Okay, what do we have here? Reduced attribute requirements. Surprisingly, the reduced attribute requirements would be good, since we can wield stuff that we wouldn't otherwise be able to wield. If that makes sense to you. Still not sure about any level 2 support gems here. What does close combat do? Interesting, but useless. Uncut spirit gem. Herald of Ash.
Tempered by flame.
Thank you. Oi! You are useless. Useless, useless, useless. And we're ahead of the levels anyways again. Currency. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone, raise your arms. Ooh, leeches physical damages mana. That's useless. fire damage. In order for this hammer to become any better, nah. In order for this hammer to become any better, there would have to be so much RNG happening, right? So much lucky shit would have to hit the fan for this to work. What we can do, though, is we can upgrade this amulet because I like it. It's 51 max life, 32 max life, 8 to all attributes, so it's kind of nice. Oh, increased rarity of items found. And then we get mana that's useless, but we get critical hit chance, and we get maximum energy shield, which is useless. Well, considering that this is just slightly better than the one I have currently, let's just take it. I mean, more max life is more max life. What we want to do is, I think we want to redo the skill points here as I feel they're useless. So the made lost life regeneration armor, these 3 are useless. I kind of want to go in this direction here for... There was gain 5 rage when hit by an enemy. Every rage also grants 1% increased armor. I kind of like this because this would have me permanently be fully raged up. Because my problem right now is that we are not always fully raged up. And I think like getting rage for being hit has you always raging, correct? Why is close combat useless? Because of the range of Perfect Strike. Perfect Strike has like enough range that I'm not going to be playing close combat with it, if that makes sense. So I mean, with the useless, I might be a bit harsh, but it's just kind of like what I'm doing with it. Like I'm standing often too far away to really get that bonus. Also, we have already good support gems on it. I mean, right now at this point, I could just put Jeweler's Orbs on to get all the 3 stacks going. So I should probably do that because that would tremendously give us more power. Okay, we need to get the hooded one out. Have we started again? No, this is cruel. But I really want to start again because of Perfect Strike. My issue is right now that my whole Act 2 was without Perfect Strike as I didn't want to use it. And, like, again, I beat everything in Act 2 without Perfect Strike. But I think I could have just beaten it easier with. So, I was stubborn, chat. I must apologize for that. Sometimes I am stubborn. Sometimes I don't like abilities. I promised myself to not do that all too much in Path of Exile, but that one really flipped me off. So, we ended up not really using it much. Can get red jewels that give rage on melee hit come closer. Game 1 rage on melee hit. Come closer. I came prepared. I brought the receipts.
Only but could stay safe if you can.
Oi! Anything take your fancy? Stick to the care.
I have one of those lying around, luckily. Any PvP modes? Nope. I'm also pretty sure the netcode could not... Out of my way! Out of my way, I'm busy! Man's on a mission!
The old magic still thrives.
For a moment, everything felt
Out of my way! Looking for my grandma! She got stolen by the Count. She's that ugly red monster. I like the Warrior gameplay loop for this. It's like, really, I can't imagine this being a lot of fun during mapping, because the efficiency of this should not wane. Any tips on Chronomancer? I have not dabbled with Chronomancer at all, so I can't give you any tips there, sir. I've went for the other Mage Ascendancy that I forget the name of, but the other Mage Ascendancy. Oh, we found him. Okay, 1, 2. Auto attack him. And 1, 2, 3. 4. Oh, come on now. Continuing. Boom. And 1, 2. Sir. Oh, I thought I could take it. I literally thought I could take it. Okay, that's on me, Chan. I was like, he's never going to get me. Deserved. It's crazy the damage difference between actually hitting your perfect strike and not. Right? In case you wonder, we increased the attack speed of Perfect Strike to, well, matter of fact, just Perfect Strike more. It works too good to not do it. I'm not sure, has any one of you played around with a Window of Opportunity? So there's the skill called Window of Opportunity, which gives you a huge damage boost. And the only thing that is like the downside of that is that the perfect timing window is shorter. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. If that makes the perfect timing window appear earlier. How does it feel? That's my point, because if I suggest something, it needs to be feeling good. I mean, right now, it would give you 35% more damage, but we already have tempo, and we have 25% as extra fire damage. So it's not like it's even giving you more damage, if that makes sense. Right? It's 50% more, but...
Quickly! My family has been abducted!
Oh! Good. Your warrior looks cool. Thank you. I am the Moog. Good to see you there. Who is also thank you for the 65 months of support. Ladies and gentlemen, very important question. What have you planned for New Year's Eve? Is it going to be gaming? I remember one New Year's Eve I spent as I was younger in Orgrimmar as an Alliance player. Accidentally killing NPCs and getting honor minus for that. And it was really bad because I missed my rank 11. Vivid memory. Spending New Year's Eve with my gamer boys. I think I went out for like 2 minutes. Like, oh, fireworks. Like, let's go in. I hope you get some fancy-pantsy plans. Or not. I gotta just remember to not forget my daughter's headphones. Because she doesn't like loud bang bang. I can totally feel her there. Advanced slim maze. Why is it a slim maze? Couldn't it be like a thick maze?
Come here!
What's your thoughts on Slithering Dead Quest for Monk? 25 mana regeneration. I usually take the mana regeneration because the monk was relatively mana hungry. So that mana regeneration actually helped with the monk. This boss, the first time, was so stupid easy. I don't even want to talk about it. Like, my other characters, like, you know, so the monk had a harsh time at some point, like, against this. Against Lackland, too. And the warrior just auto-attack. Like, literally no fucks given. Oh, you almost had me there, huh, Draven? Okay, let's stun you. Your meaningless life ends now? That's the same line I wanted to talk to you. Feels so bad when the attack actually misses. Hee. Oh, howled helmet. It proves once again, Chad, that even a minimal amount of magic find is just OP. How do you say your name? You say pony like the pony and Hoff like a Hasselhoff? And it means pony farm in German. So the long form is pony Hasselhoff, essentially. Thank you. Increase armor and evasion, increase accuracy, increase critical hit chance, aggravate bleeding on targets you critically hit with attacks. Huh. 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 That's actually pretty good. It seems pretty good. Physical damage. Don't mind if I get 100% bonus physical damage. Or not. Or not. At this point, it would be great to get a bonus weapon. Okay, let's check. We wanted to check our jeweler's orbs because at this point, you can always buy jeweler's orbs. It's the easiest thing to do. We're using Mace Strike. We have Bone Shatter, Earthquake, but we don't use Earthquake. We have Lead Slam. We got Perfect Strike. Okay, so Perfect Strike as we're using this for damage. What support would we want to have? Ladies and gentlemen, you're here to choose. You're here to go. We could go for Exploited Weakness. It cannot break armor, but consumes fully broken armor to deal more damage. That would be nice, but I don't break enough armor to make this work, right? So we're breaking armor once right now, and we could do a super hit, but it doesn't seem to be, like, worth it. We get the window of opportunity with a 25% slower timing window. I mean, technically, this would probably lead to the most damage, as the Perfect Strike would do 6,553. And if I get 50% more, that's a lot. But how much lower is that? Are you not solo self-found? I think the currency exchange is there in solo self-found. If your Perfect Strike fails a lot, it depends on your own perception in the fight, how much you can get stressed. That's why I'm saying, like, Warrior is not a first-time character, because if you get used to the Perfect Strike while you also get to, like, learn to understand what enemies do, that might just simply be too much for a first-time playthrough. I mean, imagine, like, having to do both of that.
My beloved son, your death shall be avenged, even if it takes 1,000 years.
Okay, where's the other mausoleum? Aren't the mausoleums always closed? No, they're not, right? Any idea how I can place the explosive in Expedition? I mean, you just click on it. Like on mouse and keyboard, you just click on it, right? Oh, whoop. I've tried so many variations of Chaos Monk. Ooh, Chaos Monk just doesn't seem like something that will actually work ever. I mean, sure, you could probably like somehow like get it to work, but like getting something to work doesn't automatically make it good. It just makes it work. Great. It's like periodically blah, and oh god, no. I really just don't want to bother with these two elites here right now. Nah, you know what? Suck it, nerds. I really don't want to bother with you. Temporal Bubble is like my personal hatred. When I fight that, I try to do stun build up from the distance and then finish them off by walking in with a Bone Shatter. But I really can't be bothered with that right now. At this point, we really want a new weapon, I guess. Okay, where's the next grave? I would have assumed that we find the next grave already. Is it here in that corner? I mean, that's the only corner left, kinda. No? Where are you? Oh, wow. All the way down here. Sure. Screw you. I feel like chaos damage at this point needs a complete rework because something is clearly not working with chaos damage as intended. I mean, as always, damage over time is broken. Surprise, surprise. Tell me a single ARPG where damage over time is not broken. I challenge that. I challenge thee. It's so sad because damage over time is such a cool archetype to play with, technically. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. But it's working with Window of Opportunity. I mean, it's a lot of damage right now. Doing like 10,000 damage is kind of nice. I'm not sure if you would probably go for crits then and just Perfect Strike harder. I mean, obviously we don't want to use Perfect Strike in the long run, but what can I say? Right now it has been our best boss fighting tool. Almost like everyone sucks with damage over time. 1, 2, 3. It's kind of working really nice. I'm doing Fist Chaos and on hit now with a Quiver. Ah, Moo, okay. Well, that's definitely better than damage over time because they borked something with that. So happy it's working for you. I mean, I'm truly astounded by all the archetypes that are actually like working, especially for a playthrough, right? I don't care what works in the end game because in the end game, like with enough items and perseverance, you can probably make everything work. But it gotta work during a playthrough as well, right? 1, 2. Why are we putting these down? Well, they do a bit of bonus stun in the beginning, so we get our first stun off. Because that's the thing, we need to get our first stun off, right? Oh, great. One. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That was Okay. Okay, lady. Okay. Okay. I mean,
Your cruelty was immortalized in
dude, she's got beaten silly, chat. I'm not gonna lie.
your end will be.
Right? Do you see that damage? Like her whole life just vanished in front of her life, pretty much. What's your build going on? Well, we had to swap over to Perfect Strike, which I wanted to avoid, like a Deathly Plague. But here we are now using Perfect Strike, and it's working really good. It's just such a stupid gameplay loop, as I know a lot of people cannot use Perfect Strike. Because you gotta like do this, right? I mean, at some point you develop the muscle memory that no matter what the situation is, you can do this. But like a lot of people will always struggle with this, and it feels like kind of bad to recommend you skill that I know you might be struggling with. Hey, I must make them suffer! I felt like I should have avoided that. I need bonus armor break on my auto attacks, because the problem is, what if I'm facing an enemy that I cannot stagger? Dude. Oh. Dude. Oh. Yeah.
Hunt with the first ones, old man.
I mean, like,
You've
you just get beaten silly. What can I say? Is the build ready yet, sir? The build is ready as I beat Act 3 Cruel, not before. Why do we wait for Act 3 Cruel to say a build is ready? Because that's when you reach the end game. But I'm only making starter guides for like the beginning to the end of the end game. Because otherwise it just doesn't feel like it just doesn't feel like genuine, because I haven't like proven the concept to work until the very end. That makes sense to you? Interesting. That has a lot of fire damage, but still is vastly weaker than what I have. It's crazy how much I struggled to find a better
You'll survive well in that.
piece of equipment.
Stick to the cairns.
This is so
Refund passives. We wanted to refund the recoup damage nodes here. And we wanted to bring them all the way over to strength. And then here, gain 2 rage when hit by an enemy. This is great. I love that. By the way, we took this, guys. Chance of aftershock for strike skills when you use maces. This means if I use my power strike, my perfect strike, that I could potentially also like just hurt them twice. Kind of cool. Is this build going to be expensive? My starter builds are all solo self-found. I don't make expensive builds. I don't believe in expensive builds. I'm sorry. Like that's also why you won't see me ever making like super hardcore ultra endgame builds that do 1 trillion damages. I make concepts that work. What you make out of it is on you. So I make a build that simply works because it works. And for that, we don't need prices. For that, we don't need special items. We need concepts. But yeah. Like, I watched a video this morning, and like it only cost 500 exalts, Chad, to make that build. Which is surprisingly cheap, technically. If you play a lot of endgame. If you participate in the trade. But yeah, I would prefer a build that just works without 500 exalts. You know? So with expeditions, there is usually an overlay right here. if I'm not completely mistaken. Like, at least I have that overlay there in an expedition that shows the placement of the bombs. And then as you place the bombs, afterwards you walk to the guy in the middle at the tent and talk to him, and he just has the detonator right sitting next to him. Builds that have 10 divine orbs are expensive. Yeah, they are. But, like, again, I do feel like if you find a build guide, or generally speaking for me, if you find a build, you're gonna be able to just replicate the build without having to go into the trade for like X hours until you finally found the right items to make the build work. Now, I know the Path of Exile community is different because they're used to this kind of stuff. Dude. Okay, the perfect timing, 25% less. I thought 25% would be a lot. I was wrong. Yeah, I make my own items playing solo self-found, exactly. I find solo self-found very relaxing, and I think I'm gonna stick to this playstyle. And I'm gonna leave the super giga ultra S tier builds to other creators. I'm just genuinely enjoy like making my own stuff.
Is that what's been eating our cattle?
Well, that's great. For some reason my skills missed, even though he was just standing there right in front of us.
Rage all you want, beast.
Two, three. Okay. We move out of this. I'm first. Boom.
One less danger.
Okay.
Now home.
And now I can get the super rage here. So now I get 5 rage when hit by an enemy, so I should always have full rage, correct? Full rage is more damage. Do you have movement speed boots or plan on using them? I mean, if I had movement speed boots, I would use them, but I don't have movement speed boots, so yes. I mean, if I had, I would, but I don't have. Always use movement speed boots. Wait, can I jump over the walls? I probably cannot, right? There are these tiny limiting walls here. Can you jump over them? Illegal! What are you doing in Una's home, nerds?
I can put right one thing, at least.
Okay. Whee! We're just silly leap gameplay. all for it though. Don't get me wrong. Saving myself some time here. Hello. Hello. Let's jump up and then... Oh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's how you're counting down. And over. Oop. Once in a while I didn't hit that one. What happened to the warrior from yesterday? It's still the same warrior from yesterday, only that we had to change out some skills and we had to go for some other stuff. And I'm really not happy with my Ascendancy anymore because it doesn't do anything for me. So I'm just asking myself, what am I doing with my life? Pretty much. Because we're not really using slam skills anymore, so like right now the bonus aftershock on slam skills is completely useless. I wonder if it's like useful enough for the early game as we get like in level 23, but as we're, well, I guess it's useful for the bonus stunning. It's not like tremendously useful anymore, sadly. How far did you get with your monk? My monk is currently sitting at 75. 3 times ascended, and we just haven't like played much of it. I mean, I have a limited game time. I can only play that much. You know, I'm not doing an unlimited, uncapped thubathon 5,000 hours gameplay. I'm sorry, chat. I have a life and a family. You know you can refund Ascendancy skills. We know, but what suggestion would you have, guys? We're not using the slam skills very much. The area of effect is nice. I went for more life and life regeneration, which is good. I don't need the crushing blows, as I really don't want the crushing blows, because I'm crushing blowing right now with my explosion of the bone shatter. So I do not want the crushing blows. Okay. Well, I could take the surprising strength to do more damage against heavy stun enemies, as I heavy stun everyone. And if I do get the 40% more damage against heavy stun enemies, if I then do a power strike against a heavy stun enemy, it's like BAM! Like right down his throat, technically. Maybe I should go for 50% more armor from body armor. Could be a thing as well. But yeah, it's kind of like a little bit, this seems to be the better options to take.
What have you learned?
I have a different.
Quickly.
Nothing is set in stone.
You found, I think.
Together, we will rebuild.
Take the percentage note in the extra backpack. Just doesn't seem good at the beginning. Increased armor if you have been hit recently, and increased attack speed if you have been hit recently. These seem really good. I mean, you're always like hit in the last 4 seconds, so you always have more armor and more attack speed. I guess I want them, right?
Owner's help. Oh, feeling lucky. Deal.
Seems reasonable. I'm not using Infernal Cry as much as I thought I would be using Infernal Cry, which kind of makes me sad because I assumed it would be like one of my staple skills. Wait, I wanted to... Wow, 112 maximum life. That's kind of nice. You know what? That turned out to be a good piece of armor. Here we go. Ta-da. So, I know armor doesn't scale that well, but I like it. Valid? Nah. I don't see why I need to do that. See, right now, the bonus slams is probably helping us a bit with the for the bonus stunning, like on enemies that are just harsh to stun. See, he was like standing right in front of me, and yet our attack kind of missed regardless, right? Wait, oh, and then hee. Wait. Ads on boss fights is really not good for the boss, let me tell you that. Ads on boss fights is not really good for them. I feel like I need more stun build up at this point. I'm not stun build upping enough. So I probably want to get more of that. Where have I missed stun build up? So let me check. I could have gotten more stun build up here and more strength, which is nice. That is more stun build up. That is stun threshold. That would be heavy hits, stun deflect, fire exposure. Huh. It's only 4 seconds long, so I don't like that. Reduce attack speed, increase stun build up, and attack damage. Oh, why didn't I take this one? Because I didn't want to reduce my attack speed further, but I feel like we should probably take that one. Because I like stun build up.
Enacting vengeance.
I feel like at this point I want more. Any enemies? No? No enemies? Cool.
Come here!
Can we check the vendor since the last level up? Not entirely sure about that one. Don't mind me, chat. Just flying through the map. Ain't nobody get time for this. Trying to do this sub 1 hour. Speed it up a little bit. Easy level up. New weapon incoming. I don't want to believe that my weapon was just so good that I just struggled to find a new one. Because my weapon is like, it's good, but it's not like so good that I shouldn't be able to find a single replacement. So far, it seems like it. Okay. I was trying to slime build. I currently just want more stun, and I'm wondering if, like, my auto attack is the best option to do more stun right now, or if I could do more stun different, if that makes sense. I mean, right now we have the bonus overpower on this. The earthquake does do stun, but it doesn't do more stun, so I think the mace strike might be better. Yeah. So we're slowly getting at the point, like, before I land, I hit and everything dies, right? And we're slowly getting at the point where my landing and hitting doesn't kill everything anymore. And that's where you notice that you might need a new weapon, because, like, your gameplay loop is not gameplay looping, right? We're not anymore completely obliterating everything straight away. And it might also be down to the enemy type, but still. And it's usually the moment where you're like, maybe I need a new weapon. Because we don't seem to be destroying everything anymore. Okay, where is Candlemas? I must need a new weapon as I'm here at the moment. Okay, if you're here at the moment, I can show you my weapons so you can compare. And if I show you mine, you show me yours, okay? So let's teleport back because we wanted to go back to town anyways. And we are currently using this, and our DPS is at least with the perfect strike 1,500 and with the auto attack 1,800. That's what we're looking for right now. Just to give you a feeling for where we are power-wise.
Their end. Thank you.
That hooded fun. Anything take your fancy?
Okay, wow, that is a good starter. That's wow +3 to all melee skills. Holy. Okay, that's something. I'm gonna take this one that has nothing and just see what we can make out of that as well. +4 to all melee skills. And increase elemental damage with attacks. Interesting. We're gonna regal both. Okay, what do we have? We have up to 184 and elemental damage increase. And this one would be... Yeah, so the right one is probably better with a +4. Look at the damage difference. Look at the damage difference for a second. Just to give you a feeling for what it does when you get a new weapon. Okay, now let's see if we're again hurting everything. Yep, and we're back. And with the rage, we're doing even more, so we're getting almost up to 4,000, so that's good.
First ones here. First ones.
What madness is this?
And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and oh, sir, you broke my spree. Oh wow, it's harder to wait. It's harder with this weapon. I have a hard time like. Okay, there's the timing. Yeah. It's like because the weapon has a different attack speed. I gotta get used to it again. Wait. Oh, this is so much harder. I was so used to the old timing. Okay, I got it. I think I got it. That's crazy. How much that could actually screw it up. Oh, Lord, have mercy. What do I keep finding there? Okay, when the hammer is glowing red, it's 21, 22, 21, 22, 21, 22. Yeah, that works. It's the ADHD build making people happy that like to look out for these kind of things. Yeah, we're back to business. Yeah, I'm soaking all my mana dry with jumps right now. That's bad. No second weapon set. Is that even useful as second weapon set? A lot of people like to use second weapon set for certain combo gameplays and stuff like that. Honestly, haven't felt the need yet on any class. Maybe I'm just bad, okay? But people keep gushing about it, and then they just can't point me out like a single very useful gameplay loop that makes it feel smoother or anything. So right now, just simply haven't had the need in any capacity to mess around with that. The closest I've come around to wanting a second weapon set was the mage to put the Sigil of Power on the ground. And even for the mage with the Sigil of Power on the ground, it was just simply not needed. So people kept telling me you need a chiming staff if you're playing the mage. And then with the chiming staff, when you slam it on the ground, you're going to put the Sigil of Power, and then you get so much more DPS. Well, the problem was you just didn't need it. Your DPS was amazing regardless of what you were doing. So maybe I'm just missing out. There's a world where it's a me problem and I'm just stupid and I don't see the advantage of what it could lead to. Or you just don't need it. How often do you get the upgrade spheres to add another socket? You can just go to the currency exchange on the cruel difficulty, my friend. And in the currency exchange, you can just put 1 Exalt in for 30 lesser Jeweler's Orbs or so. Very, very simple. So yeah, if you want to chip in, guys, if you have like that super killer combo that you're using on your character that's not clunky and that's really making your build better, feel free to share. We're all ears, you know? We want to hear of your secret super exploits.
Yes, more.
More! On Merc, you can use a weapon like Grenadier, other weapon like Shotgun for safe play and AoE. Yeah, sure. You use Shield Secondary on any class with a rush if you need something to get out of sticky situation. Sure, I can see that. But again, like, I'd rather use my original skills to get out of sticky situations. How do we suddenly have 1,400 life? What happened? Which note did I take?
You are nothing but a tyrant. First one's iron.
And 1. Oh shit, I still don't have it. 1, 2.
Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
Okay, let's do auto tags. Keep occasionally missing.
How dare you abandon me after all I
Build up rage.
freezing gale.
Okay, and oink.
Solstice of pain.
I was totally taking that one hit. I was gonna take it, Chad, because I knew I could afford it. No! Can I afford that one? Oh, shit. Wait, I can do this! Yes! One face him! Ah! Ah! Bum, 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 bum. It feels clunky, yeah, but it works still.
If only for a moment. The madness. It consumed my being.
Wee.
Used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From Vastiri.
I'm dancing. Look at me, chat. I got the smooths. I got the smooths.
But first, please stop the madness.
As you wish.
I want my old weapon back.
We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Oh, you get a socket too. Yeah, you suck. I mean, right now it's stupid how simple this is working, because this would be your gameplay loop right now from here on out, right? To this point. This would have been the gameplay loop. Get people stunned and then just yeah. Then just hit him with a perfect strike. The same gameplay loop. Very, very not exciting changes. Bob McGoldrick, thank you for the gifted subscription. Bob, that's very kind of you. Thank you for hurling that out to the community. By the way, chat, I just remembered something. I just get this amazing hammer, right? We should totally do this. And we should totally do that as well, right? And then we should totally bring it all the way up. So we're sitting now at 3,500 DPS. So we're sitting at 3,000 instead of 2.5. I feel good. I still, I'm struggling with myself. I need to refund this one because Aftershock After Slam is, I mean, it's probably fine to keep it. The longer stun duration is working wonders, but I want this 1, 2, 3, 4 points. That would be another 8% attack speed reduction. Do I really want those 8 points?
How can betrayal?
The Countess.
Well, sir. This outpost. Time is short.
Oh, that's the family beer bag. Hello. There we are back again. Is this going to be how I move forward from now on?
Warriors.
For the rest of eternity?
Have to show them what I can do.
Okay, 1 hour for Act 1. That's on par with the other classes. Always get the comparison kind of like going on. Ooh, thank you. We're stunning normal opponents a bit too much currently. Because we're doing... Like when we land, everything gets stunned. But I said there's always one who doesn't get stunned, so that should be fine. If then there's one that doesn't get stunned. Oh, wow. You just fire pooped on me. And that almost killed me straight away. Meanie. Why are we stunning so much? It's because of the bonus. It doesn't actually do bonus stun. It just does a lot of damage. I guess that's it, huh? Oh, I stun normal enemies? No. I mostly prime them. Most of the time. And that's what we have the yell for. Basic attack, basic attack, basic attack. But instead of leaping around, we could throw Molten Blasts again, because Molten Blast just prepares them for death. The difference between Molten Blast and leaping. So here, Molten Blast is either kill him straight away, or prime him for the stun, as you can see. Slight difference here. If you then want to... And we're not just killing them outright. Can I jump up here? I can. This is so useful. Okay, that's just not okay. I mean, seriously?
The entire pack.
That worked pretty good.
It is done. We should return to the caravan.
Iron Graves. Another armor. Out. Alright, it's working pretty good. Level 13 skill gem. We can't even use that because we are 4 levels behind. Oops. Does anyone else on their cruel playthroughs always have that problem? Just like me? I tend to end up like so many levels behind or ahead that you're consistently in this state of, yikes, I can't do shit. I cannot buy a single item because nothing is my level. Everything is a bit yikadoodle dandy Andy. Okay, that's a 300. I guess we might just yoink this one up. Life regeneration, sure. Accuracy is not bad. Ind is bad. Cold resistance is bad. Maximum mana is bad. Well, it's 300 armor. At least we're sitting at somewhat armor. So, Scorpio, 1 more year and done. 1 more to go. Been following you for the last 4 years, and it's good to see you there, brother. Happy to have people, like, committing for such a long time. Appreciate it. I'm level 15 crow with my gear between 16 and 33. That's normal. But it also means you haven't been to the vendors enough. Come on now. I mean, the usual thing that ends up behind is my rings. I try to keep the other stuff. Okay, my gloves are level 16. Oops. So as I said, like I'm better than you because I obviously pay attention that my items are always like good. Yeah, you suck and I'm good. So yeah. Oops. Don't, like, yeah. Don't judge me. Vendors don't love you, Beast. Well, then don't look at my hammer. Because this hammer we just pulled from a vendor. I mean, not completely, but the +4 to melee skills and everything.
An army with a mind of this scale.
From the earth.
I think I'm gonna leap and then fireball so I can explode everything. Seems reasonable. If the leap doesn't kill everything already. Can't wait to meet the engineer, Chad. Because we all know how annoying the engineer is when you first time get here. Wait, we just one-hit these. Okay, funny. I was pretty sure I'm going to end up in the lava somehow. Oh, hello there. Okay, 1, 2. Okay. We reach reasonable levels of damage with this, chat. To just one-twag everything. I mean, it's not worth it, obviously, to use it against normal enemies, but it's quite decent against elites. Warrior is just so satisfying. It comes down to that. Okay, now let's get the bonus attack speed if we have been hit recently, because if we're going through the map, we've always been hit recently. So we're permanently, as you can see, at 30 rage, because every hit on me gives me bonus rage, and that increases our DPS tremendously. So we're going up like from like 2.9 to almost 4K. It's good. Are you still using Resolute Technique? No, I found a way around Resolute Technique. Okay, watch this, Chad. We started up here, and then we went for Resolute Technique. That was a mistake, because we had the Resolute Technique to always hit. But what we did instead is we went over to the right side. We picked up this attack speed node, and then we went VIP, and we actually picked up this one. That I'm missing 2 points here right now. We picked up this one, 15% increased accuracy rating and 10 dex, and this 10 dex and 15% accuracy rating actually gave us all we needed. Now, I noticed that due to messing a little bit around with my passives, I'm actually missing a 40% damage node. So that's a bit of a bummer. That would be even more damage. Should you be evasion only with a ranger or also energy shield? I mean, I've fared very well with evasion only. Now, it comes down to how you're playing. Wow. I really want to see the damage number of how much damage we're actually dealing there. Because right now, the explosion perfect strike does 13,000 damage. Right? It goes up to 13,500. And if we hit the perfect strike, that would be another 50% bonus on the perfect strike. Right? Because that's how it goes with the supports that we're playing. And plus the rage. So if we have like 20 rage up, we're sitting at like more than 13. It's like more like 16k damage. Right, we have these hitting us right now, so we're sitting at perfect strike like it's 17. Okay. I saw that armor is currently useless in endgame. From level 80 onwards, kind of gets useless, so yes. But it's not completely true. So my monk, for example, plays armor as well, but it's actually, my monk plays armor damage reduction without playing armor, and that helps tremendously to mitigate some damage together with the evasion and the energy shield. So he's actually playing like all the layers of damage reduction that you can find. Now, that being said, yes, armor is not scaling as good as it should. I would right now, if you're playing an armor-based character and you're trying to like push past level 80, I would probably wait until they hit a patch and play something else until then. Simple as is. Because we all know, hopefully, that they're going to do something about armor, because the armor situation can simply not stay as it is. Therefore, I wouldn't freak out too much and just take a chill pill and wait a bit. It's the best advice I can hand out right now. I mean, it's clearly not going to stay that way. Because no one in their right mind would say, oh yeah, the armor situation, that's fine. Armor should be weaker than all the other damage reductions. Why? Well, so melee characters are not OP. But don't forget, we made Path of Exile 2, so melee feels great again. So yeah, explain. Explain, Chan. What do you think of life regen paired with armor? I have quite some life regen going on, and that helps a lot. And I'm pretty sure you can probably make a nasty life regen based character that is like staying alive. So with enough armor, life regen, and all the shebang stacking up together, you're probably off good. Now, you obviously need to have also resistances and everything going on. Doesn't help when you're running around with no resistances. But yeah, if you have a lot of damage mitigation happening, then you should be fine off, I assume. Oh, here. Oops. Oh, you had fire resistance? That's not okay. Could be that the boss is up or down here, so I'm not sure where I want to go right now. Huh. I'm pretty sure the boss is probably going to be all the way up, right? Azriv, thank you for the 20 membership gifts, ladies and gentlemen. Happy New Year early. Dankeschön. Does every character talk as much as the witch? I don't believe you can turn that off. But I feel like the character talk gives it more character. So, huh? So I personally like it. Another level up, ladies and gentlemen. Ashraf, Happy New Year. Thank you so much for all your support, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's the final stream of the year, followed up by another stream next year straight away. Okay, can we one face her, ladies and gentlemen? Let's put down our explosions. 1, 2. Oh shit, we made a mistake. And we not got the armor break now. It's so stupid. It shouldn't be working this way, and it should be this efficient, but it is. But I truly hope that we can get a break into the gameplay loop soon to something more. I mean, I'm waiting to use the tier 13 abilities with the Hammer of Gods, but I don't have the level yet to do this, so I need 2 more levels before I can even think about using the Hammer of Gods. Speedy, thank you for the 50 Australian. Is that Australian dollars there, see, sir? Thank you, sir. I think for you, it's almost New Year, right? How warm is it right now in Australia? I really have no clue about your climate, if I'm honest. Like, what temperature? I just know my wife was, when she was working traveling, that winter, like, Christmas is bath trouser time. Right? Okay, we leveled up. Check for a hammer. Check for armor. Oh, wow. Hey, chat, I just made this amazing armor. See, like, I made this great armor, but then I'm getting offered this armor now. I wasted like my 20 whatever and everything and all that kind of stuff just to get this armor now from the store, which is objectively better than what I have. Apart from the max life that it's not having. So I guess I'm just going to keep my one because it's 112 max life and this one doesn't. Yeah. Hey, these armor and evasion rating gloves are better than what I have, which is sad. And they're not even magical. Yeah, they're just straight up better. Great.
No need to rush. Goodbye.
Okay, we got the lady killed, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking good. We need some more upgrades. Our hammer is hammering. Our damage is damaging.
So, let us. You have your orders.
Okay. We do the Titan first now, chat. Okay, Lo. So usually I wouldn't do this. I would do everything else. But when we get the 3 things offered to kill, we're going to do the Titan first this time. Because, the Colossus, by the way, not the Titan. Why? Because usually that's the most annoying one. And I want to see how easy he is with Power Strike. I'll give you an Exalted for the chest on the store, Chase. I'm sorry. No trading. Solo self-found. Suffer, my friend. If I have to suffer, you have to suffer too. So, by the way, can someone explain me something, chat? Everyone has been gushing about Stampede. Okay, like when I say gushing, I mean it. Like, it was like Pony Stampede. Like, once you have Stampede, everything is gonna change. But Stampede is just doing what Leap does, and that's it. But Leap does what Leap does better. So, why was I supposed to be excited about Stampede? Maybe there's a late game use for it. I don't know. This is the wrong direction because this is leading to Babala. Thunder is the way to go. See, like, I heavily disagree. For the fact that Thunder is just so clunky to use. Like, Thunder has you just jump up in the sky and then come down and blah, whatever. I mean, the Fireball is doing what Thunder does, pretty much. The only advantage of Thunder over the Fireball is that Thunder has the chance to double trigger. I tried to really use it, and my main complaint was the hard stop it does. That was just my main complaint. It just stops the character motion. I know people don't seem to have an issue with this, but for me, it's like this very hard stop of your character that absolutely makes me unsatisfied with it. Like, I don't want my character to stop walking just to put that Thunder out. So that was like the only thing that confused me there. So we got an Ancestral Totem. See, like, I have not messed with Ancestral Totem, and then we can talk about it. But let me rephrase. I have not seen a need for Thunder at the given time. At this point.
Anything I've ever seen.
Maybe that's just that. Will there be a video guide on this build? Yes, there will certainly be a video guide on this build. I'm not sure if I can get it done to, like, I would like to get it done today. My problem is, well, today's New Year. We're invited. My wife still needs to make a salad, and she needs to make a dessert. And, well, we have 2 humans, tiny humans, that are very demanding, and they need to do a nap, and I need to do a nap. Like, because it's New Year, and I gotta be awake past midnight, and I'm awake since 3 a.m. So, hi, name's Ponyhoff. I'm awake since 3 a.m. this morning because I was doing some pre-work for this build today. Yeah. Life.
Let battle be joined.
What I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to speed as fast as possible through Act 3 Cruel, that we could have an eye on like how the build looks when it's done. Or done, you know?
Hold them back while I open the gate.
Do you feel like warrior animations need to be 30% faster? Everyone feels like that, and everyone is correct. Warrior animations need to be 30% faster, yes. There's no argument here. Anyone saying warrior animations are fine is just disillusional or hasn't played enough classes. It would already be helped if they either, like, if they would boost up the attack speed of every ability by like 20%. That would already make worlds of a difference.
Continue the assault. Slay them all.
It might be that warrior gets too strong if you speed up all the animations, though. I feel like warrior is at a very fickle situation where a little bit too much is already gonna make it OP, but something needs to be done. And one missed. See, like, sometimes I don't understand because she's so tiny, right? I shouldn't be able to miss her, but then you actually miss her with your attack, and you're like, how? How did I miss that now? She's right in front of me. She's like, she's there. They just need to fix armor. I mean, armor would help, but it is and stays that, like, warrior is just, like, a bit too slow. Not like a lot. Not like vast quantities of too slow. Just a bit. Cannot resist clearing that spot of enemies.
Give these demons no quarter.
Come here.
I get a roll at the end, or you're taking bonus damage, Chad? You know the rules? Oh, did I just throw all my fireballs off? Did I just throw all my fireballs off the stage?
Noxious.
See? Shaman Ra? How is this possible?
I shall dethrone you, Sycamore,
1,
and leave you to the
2,
sand.
3,
I
4,
shall dethrone you, Sycamore, and leave you to the sand.
5, 6, and that's it.
I tried
Yeah,
to
and we're
seek
done.
peace, and the Sycamores disgraced me. Left to rot in the sand. This time, we choose war.
You receive the death you deserve. And I shall give you a dinner.
Okay, that's
I
it.
shall finish this.
We're done.
But not today.
Cast it! Fast chat. We're fast. We can catch it.
Quickly. He conjures the very sands against us.
Andy, thank you for the 11 months of support. Andy, appreciation. Happy to have you there. Where did you find your filter? It's from Filter Blade. Not available for console. Okay, filters don't work on consoles. I feel like they need to say this because a lot are missing. I saw a totem build. Totem builds work, but they work mostly later in the game. I have seen a couple of leveling totem builds, but right now in pure power, they all underperform behind the strike. So I like after my first day with Warrior, I did some homework to really see where it would be going, right? How's it looking? And I gotta say that the strike truly works well. Is he not updating my map? Sir? Did I get a bug? Did I press it too quick? I did, right? Ah, shit. What do I do now? I think I made a mistake. Pressed a little bit too fast, John.
We would eat you. I will tell your tale.
Ah, it's fixed now. Okay, just one travel. Let's actually do the other way around. No, it worked. We just had to teleport one time. Why do you go armor evasion mix if armor is so bad currently? Why not use energy shield? Because armor is not bad. Armor is only bad from level 80 on. So if you already like watched the video that tells you that armor is bad, you also have to like really watch the whole video to understand why armor is bad and what the problem is and when armor is bad. So armor is not bad. Armor is bad. There's nuance to the armor issue. Okay. That nuance seems to be often lost in the discussion. So yeah. Eichenazel, thank you for the 31 centuries of subber dubbers. Eichenazel appreciation. Thank you very much for subscribing so long. Klumpoof with a 121 months as well, ladies and gentlemen. 2 or 3 months of support. The bare minimum. 120 months. 121 months. Jesus. So yeah, armor is not horrible. Armor works very well. Armor just starts falling off. Armor also does not scale as good as the others. Why do we focus on armor? Because it's just easier to not bother and just stack armor. Would it be better to do armor and evasion rating mix? Yes, it would be. But I, frankly spoken, don't really want to think much about it. Again, until level 80, you really don't have to bother with anything else. I have tons of HP, life regeneration, everything, armor, and it's working fantastic. There will be a point where it doesn't feel fantastic anymore. Then you stop playing your warrior and you wait until they fix it. I mean, they certainly have a lot of feedback like gathered now over the days, over the Christmas break. We just gotta hope that they're not going too crazy with their fixes and just break stuff straight away. Because that is currently my main concern. That they're going to look at all this stuff that's a little bit crazy right now. And they're just going to pull out their culling knife. And they just go like a bit too ham on the nerves. As certain things that are too strong are also at the strength level where they should be. If that makes sense. So they should be this strong. Especially as a lot of things are only strong in the end game, right? And if something is strong in the end game, that's fine because that's where it should be strong. But if it's not strong during leveling, well, surprise. No need to fix it. Things are supposed to be strong later on. I'm never gonna make my levels if I just skip every mob. Chan. We're never going to level up if we just skip every mob. Would you recommend only evasion shield makes when you're over 80? Nope. I would probably just still keep going with only armor. Like a stubborn fool I am. I also don't play over 80, so you like, I'm really not the person to ask for over 80 stuff. As like, I stop mostly at tier 10, 11 maps. I think my mercenary is currently sitting at tier 12 maps with armor evasion makes. But yeah, that's where I stop, because it's mostly where the game becomes very tedious and like item heavy, and if you're not fighting like the one expert bow, or you're not like, as a solo self-found, it just gets like tedious at that point. And then I just, you know, rather make a new character and enjoy the grind over... Wait, that's a Gargantuan flask. We have Gargantuan right now. Yeah, we need Colossal at this point. Isn't Colossal like the next one we're looking for? Okay, where is the boss fight? I feel like I missed the boss fight already. Is the Sorcerer video viable endgame as well? Oh, absolutely. And the Sorcerer video is just down to gear, but that one, like, I've played the Sorcerers up to tier 10 maps so far. And then mostly just haven't played since then. Okay. I think it was up there then, if I haven't found it right now. Yeah, it was probably all the way up. Shit. I need to teleport. I need to go to the checkpoint. Checkpoint, Charlie. Go back here. I think it's like right there, around that corner, or right here, probably. Because otherwise I would be confused where the boss fight is supposed to be. I mean, it cannot be in the middle, right? Yeah. Cannot be there as well. It's not here either. Where is it? Yeah, it's here. Down. Hmm.
More foul magics.
Almost one hit him. Just stupid. I mean, seriously, what is this? I'm happy I choose to go this way because, again, I was too stubborn to use Perfect Strike, chat. I was too stubborn to use it, and we went over now, and we're just going. Okay, we're going places. This is like truly how the campaign playthrough again has been. It's just me using this strike to obliterate foes, and it does do the trick. We truly just send people back to the lobby. When I can't wait for that lost son to get his payback there. And I do believe that as soon as we're gonna finally get the... What's it called again? We need to finally get... level 13 skills with level 52. Like, our gameplay loop is at least somewhat going to change.
Perhaps it is beneath the sands.
Okay, where's the lady of the house? She's usually somewhere in the middle. E. I'm surprised we haven't found her yet. What unreleased class are you most excited for? Probably Druid. As Druid could be either Shapeshifter or an interesting Summoner. Like, it can go both ways. We don't know, right? So I kind of want to see what they do with that. Yeah, probably Druid. Druid sort of truly seems like something that could be extraordinary. Now, I'm just generally interested for all the skills to come because you don't know how they're going to supplement other builds, right? So is some of the Legionnaire stuff or Amazon or whatever it's going to be going to also boost the warrior builds? Is some of the other stuff going to be good for mages, casters, whatever? So how are the builds going to synergize into each other and be useful for each other? So that's what I'm kind of interested in as well, to see how do they work hand in hand, right? What does profit off each other? That's going to be interesting. One skill point, 40% bonus damage. Oh, well. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Oh, we just send her. It's like she wasn't targetable until a certain point X, and then we could target her. Okay, what am I gonna do here right now? I should probably go for the bonus elemental resistances at this point, right? To just be resistanced out. Additional space in inventory is Titan passive, but the additional space in inventory is useless. I mean, for leveling.
How could the Marrakech abandon something like this?
Oop. Oh. Oh, that's the normal one. Normal one doesn't matter. I think I'm the right way, chat. Yep. We got it. Isn't that... Oh, Transcendent Mana Flask. We finally found Transcendent stuff. Guess it's about time that we pick up the new Mana Flask and Life Flask and everything. Oh. See, like, sometimes I don't understand how I can miss there. Like, with a thingy, like, right in front of my skill. That feels bad when it just doesn't hit. It's the most painful moment. Oh, the Golden Tomb. Give me that spirit skill. And I'm out of here! Nerds! Never planned to fight you anyways. And there we are. I'll never reach level 52 at this point. accuracy stat is lame in PoE. It makes no sense. And I'll say this with all the love of my heart for the company and everything, that every single class has no issue with accuracy, and the warrior from level 1 on randomly misses hits. Like if you play warrior, you do your auto attacks, like right, your mace strikes, your normal ones. You're just randomly missing hits. Like no other class in any way struggles with accuracy, just the warrior. The one melee class that is supposed to feel good just doesn't hit. I mean, it's your game, GGG. And I truly don't understand why like that one class that is the melee class that's supposed to feel great again has to miss their hits, but there we go. Yeah, it misses a lot. Even with 90% or 99% accuracy, you're just missing hits. Now, obviously, the accuracy comes down to like your enemy's level of accuracy as well. But still, it's to the point where you just feel like, huh. There's a note that will make you not miss. We know, sir, we know that's not the point. Why does a note like this have to exist? That note does not... That note does not answer the question. Why? Is the one melee class, the one melee strongest focus class, suffering from a stat that no one else suffers from, especially mages? Why does melee, or why does a hit accuracy exist but not a spell accuracy? Sorry? I mean, if we're having melee or ranged accuracy, where's the spell one? Where is it? I'm waiting.
My king nears.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just hit 9 in a row, chat. Without ever missing a beat, okay? We could have used the hammer there already, too, by the way. So that's on me for not using the hammer. Because we got the 13 finally. No, we're still not level 52. Sorry, we couldn't have used the hammer. Oops. Let me check my notes because I'm still not level 52. Oh, shit hitboxes are... Let's really not get started on shit hitboxes, okay? Because I'm gonna be a very unhappy person if we start that talk. Okay, my first level 3 support gem, chat. What are we gonna do with it now? Level 3 support is nasty. Can we do something for the Perfect Strike? So Perfect Strike has Fire Infusion. The Fire Infusion can go away, probably. We have more attack speed. We need this to get it, like, off faster. The Perfect Timing Window. Probably Heft. No, Heft is actually not worth it because we're, like, it is... I mean, we could consume Rage to do more damage, but we're not making enough Rage right now to do that. Wait, where's Perfect Strike? There we go. Rupture, Rage Forge, Immolate. Heft is more physical damage. Fire Exposure would be Fire Exposure. Maybe Fire Exposure could be added to something else. Behead, killing blows from supported skills against rare monsters grant one of their modifiers. That's kind of funny. We could do Elemental Focus to give it more elemental damage. I mean, right now, the perfect strike is 100% fire damage, right? It's 80%, no, it's 80% physical to fire damage. So if I have more physical, it's more that. So I guess it's heft still. Right? I mean, it's at 3,400. Now it's at 3,100. But that's at 15,000. And if I swap it around, it's at 15,000. So heft is not actually giving that much more, interestingly enough. It's like minimal. But as we're scaling our attack damage, heft should scale better with the actual attack damage, probably. Yeah. That's what should scale better, most likely. Okay. And God, Leap exists. Leap is really helpful, even though you're stunning too much at some point. So that's a problem. Ben Dotko, thank you very much for the brand new subscription. Mischief, thank you for the 26 months of support. Aishinazal with a 31 too. Sorry if I missed that earlier. Okay, we're currently sitting at, I don't know, for Act 2 also, for a very few amount of time only.
This valley was not carved by the
Probably the Valley of Titan, the most hated Act 2 map, because you always have to discover it 100%. Anyone else feel this way, chat? I feel like the Valley of Titan is that map that you're gonna discover 100% in order to find most of the things. Okay, I just missed most of my hits there. Like, I was trying to hit my hit, okay, and it just kept missing it. Not feel good, man. I'm back to the accuracy topic.
What is this place?
Okay, we need the level up. But for the level up, we would actually need to kill things. So we need the level up, chat. But for the level up, we would actually have to kill things. Oh, what? Okay. Okay. You just got hidden. And died. Bone Shatter misses so often. Yeah, but that's what the attack speed nodes are there for. To if Bone Shatter misses. By the way, if you roll at the end, it just makes you move faster. See, like if you just walk, you have this stopping, but if you jump and you roll at the end, you just save yourself a little bit of time. No, he just died with one hit too. I like that. Level 52, ladies and gentlemen. I just feel like that the hammer is going to be useless against the... The hammer is probably going to be useless against the... Okay, where's the waypoint? There's it. Where do we think the waypoint is, Chad? Usually the waypoint is on the outside, but where is it right now? There's no waypoint around here. So it gotta be somewhere in the middle. Yeah, hammer's useless for map clearing. Yeah, but for map clearing, we don't need anything. Like the loop of leaping, fireball, whatever, this is all enough for map clearing. So it's not like we need anything for map clearing. Hardcore, no, but this has actually been my least dying character. So if I was going to play, if I was going to play a character that I was trying to not die with, it would probably be Warrior. This is my resistance does not look horrible. I'm happy. This is just working. Okay, let's get the hammer going. What supports for the hammer? Good question, chat. Next question. So we're 13. We can finally use the other abilities. So now the next stage of the game starts. We gotta get the Perfect Strike upgraded. We gotta get the Hammer of the Gods upgraded. Hammer of the Gods is gonna come in instead of Earthquake because we can't be bothered with Earthquake anymore. So Hammer of the Gods can't be evaded. With dual wielding weapons hit with impact radius 2.4 meters, hammer fall duration 2.5. So if I take fast forward, it comes out faster, right? Good. If we take concentrated effect, it does also do more damage. Wow, this does already 17,000 damage. Okay, cool. I can see that. Do you reduce the cooldown of it? Do you go for double cast? What does the totem do?
The Ancestral Warrior Totem will attack for you, using mace skills that you have socketed into it. You can socket skills to the Ancestral Warrior.
Okay, that seems like you want to use this as well, no matter if you actually care for it or not, right? I mean, we want persistence in it. So it lasts longer. And what other skill comes into it? Then you're just putting a random earthquake into it. I can do that. It's not a mace skill, right? It's a mace skill. Wait, what can I not use? Cannot use channeling skills or skills with a cooldown. Ah, okay. I see. I mean, you're gonna probably put thunder into it, right? Yeah, it needs enemies nearby to activate. I can see that. Yeah, we want it to do thunder. No, actually, that's not true. I probably wanted to do Molten Fissure. I'm mainly gonna find like a more reliable way to break armor at this point, I guess. Can I have the Ancestral Totem break armor for me with damage? I could, right? I could put a skill on and then I could have it break armor for me, probably. And then we could also put Fond of Rage on it, so it produces rage for us. Anyways. Fond of Rage is always good. armor explosion any good? If you have a continuous way to make armor break, then you can definitely use armor explosion. I mean, usually armor explosion is being used when you're playing a Warbringer, because with a Warbringer, you have like all your hits break armor. So you like everything you do breaks armor, and then you just continuously break armor. And that's kind of like it. That makes sense. Otherwise, you're just not breaking enough armor to really make use of it. Out of my way. Out of my way. Blood magic is what's blood magic? I mean, this one, chance to inflict bleeding on hit? Nah. Does armor explosion do more damage if you go with the -0 armor trade? Maybe. Good question. Next question. Okay, which skill do we want it to do? We don't want it to do Earth Shatter.
Volcanic fissure damages enemies and creates smoldering cracks in the earth.
Well, we could technically have it do volcanic fissures and explode them for no reason. But I guess you probably want to have it do thunder. But thunder would consume your broken armor, so that would be bad. I wonder if it would do Earth Shatter, you could have it do...
Earth Shatter is a slam that creates a...
We could give it Armor Breaker to have it armor break more.
Using Armor Breaker.
Technically. I mean, it's not the play of my wet dreams, but I could just make sure to always have the armor broken at least. Right? Just put it down and have it like as my armor break support.
It's enormous.
Okay, let's see. That was good damage. Okay. Okay, he's too simple with this attack. If you could then attack him, because that's the problem. I don't seem to be hitting his body. Yeah, I need to hit his hand. This is illegally simple. Right? Okay, we have him permanently armor broken now, chat, with the armor breaker totem. Yeah. I mean that's like kind of no-brainer.
Time to make my escape.
Pretty stupid. I'll be honest. What was that? We just armor breakered him and that was about it. Ta-da! Watching that upset me. Yeah, like that was stupid. I might just drop a hammer on him. He takes a gazillion damage, then just like whack him silly, and that's it. Done. As I said, Warrior is not flashy, but it just works.
Thank you. I am honored.
It is time to use the remain a friend. Fight to the last.
Okay, now we do Trail of Corruption. Then we're gonna kill the boss. So right now, I pretty much made it harder for myself to play through Act 1 to Act 3 because I was simply not using the Power Strike as I should. That kind of makes me sad. What's your character favorite to play so far? Merc, then Monk. And right now it's between Mage and Warrior. I find, like, I'm disgusted by Warrior as how simple it is and how stupid it is. And at the same time, it makes me smile by just how simple and stupid it is. I don't know how to explain my duality here, but I hate it and I like it. Okay. It's absolutely disgusting. Like how just one simple attack that you charge up does like so much damage and just obliterates everything, and it shouldn't just do that, but it does. So here we are. And right now I'm just leaping through all enemies and they're still dying. Yeah, so like on the one hand, I hate Warrior. That's why this character is also called, like the name is I Hate You a Lot. And the name was not taken, and I'm surprised about that more than you can think. That's the name of my character. Because, matter of fact, I do hate him a lot. But at the same time, I'm just really enjoying this. So I don't know, maybe I'm the problem. Power Strike is not bossing for you. Well, are you hitting the, like, you have to hit the forward, like, if you hit this forward red thingy, so if it goes like blob, then the Power Strike is Power Striking. Otherwise, the Power Strike is not Power Striking. We're also playing the support gem called Window of Opportunity, and Window of Opportunity makes the Power Strike deal 50% more damage if you hit the Empowered Power Strike. And 50% more damage is a lot. I mean, at this given point right now, the Power Strike is doing almost 20,000 damage without the Window of Opportunity. And then it's another 10,000 damage on top, which leads to, and then it can crit too. You really need to hit the Power Strike complete, because if you don't, you're not doing the damage you could do. Okay? Here, 1, 2, poof, 1, 2, poof. And then you're just sending things like back to the lobby. We get an uncut spirit gem, so we could still not take anything new. Yeah, the next one's is the 14s. We're gonna find you leveling build YouTube, sir. It's a whole amazing video full of great explanations. Do I get to external website to get loot filters? Yes, it's called Filter Blade for the Never Sink loot filter. That's what I'm using. Not affiliated, not getting anything actually by telling you, so I don't even know why I'm saying not affiliated. But not affiliated. I just use the most simple, down-to-earth, basic filter that just does what it does. Don't need anything special, just need it to work. This weapon sometimes feels like it has negative attack speed. Tell you that much for free. I'm stuck. Boom. Sometimes auto-attacking is still the best option. Another 2 skill points, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, where is the next area? There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, speed, momentum, violence. Remember, we're at 13, 10, and 3% resistances. We're not like completely trashed this time. So I like that.
I pray I'm not too late.
Okay, this is the Path of Morning. The Path of Morning has nothing, so we can just go through it. Hey, chat, watch this. Are you ready? Are you ready? So you can save yourself some time there by not having to walk around. The only reason to play this ability. That's a filthy time save. It is. It makes the whole traversal through the Path of Morning so much faster. It's not that this area is particularly ginormous, but it's like whenever you get to a backtracking point where you wouldn't technically get further forward, well, you just press the button and you're just like, nah, I just really don't want to walk back seas because I just would like to go to the next area already. And that's it. Done. You use lightning warp for that, but need enemies. Ah, I can see that. You're a very smart person, I see.
Come here.
It's almost like we don't even want to play the game anymore, chat. Hello, I'm just looking for that altar. Ah! Speedruns? Absolutely. Told you, like, Warrior has been the fastest clearing character for me. Like, see, we're through already, but the problem is that we need to go back because we need to find the altar for the bonus. Okay, that one was not okay. Like, just jumping over there. That wasn't even possible. Okay, where's the altar of lightning resistance, Chad? Found it. Okay, good. Good, that was it. Good job, chat. Good move, good move. Smooth sailing. Okay, before we go in, let me go back because we want to do something. Watch me, okay?
The path to death.
Because I wanted to hand things back to her.
Take your time as you wish. You found when I have.
And a letter. Nothing. Okay. I wanted to do stash, gems, germs, stash, germs. Okay, what's the hammer gonna get, Chad? The hammer has already. The hammer has already. Concentrated effect, fast forward, and it deals mostly weapon damage, right? So actually the heft from Perfect Strike should probably go on it. Sworded skills has a 30% chance to cause an additional aftershock, and additional aftershock. Wait, what? Yeah? Correct? Correct? That's my goal right now, to just create like 1 gazillion aftershocks, I guess. And the Ancestral Warrior Totem, who already has armor break and skill effect duration, is probably going to get Fond of Rage as well, to just have me always rage. Okay, 2 more skills. We could turn this, but I don't think we need to turn this. That's the whole point. And right now, I guess I just want to have more, like this 5% more strength. Oh, super critical. Yeah, super critical could work as well, but I rather want to have it like triple aftershock. I'm a simple man.
Relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Paladin is nigh.
Okay, cool. We appreciate it.
Get back!
That's cool. Ah. 1, 2, 3. Make the totem. 4, 5, 6. It's really pretty damn easy, I'm not gonna lie.
They won't get away this time.
Okay, show me the money. That's not the money, but it has spirit at least. Okay, and now to the end boss. I mean, we're almost done, Chad. I would really like to see the tier 14 spirit ability, but I'm not entirely sure when you're actually getting it. You're probably getting it at the very end, and then we're getting Berserk, right?
I hear you. Take your time. All right. Take care.
Add stun damage to a skill you normally use to. We already have stun damage on my basic skill, but like right now you just don't stun that guy that much. He's just not stunnable.
We now have move switch.
Like he's not one of the guys that is meant to be stunned, if that makes sense. You're just meant to like beat him.
Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
I will end this, or die.
My biggest problem right now is that we're stunning them too hard here. Wait, can I just speed run this? Wait. Let me just try to. Okay, first checkpoint, chat. One, and anchor. Cool. Down we go. Ah! Done. Okay, let's go. Let's turn the whole affair just in a couple of minutes instead of like a 10-minute run through. Shall we? Absolute matlet. Yeah, but the thing is, I could stop at any minute to just kill them all with one hit. It's not like I couldn't. That's the whole point of this. So we're never like really in danger. Because even if I like just slam jump on the same position, I do like insane amounts of damage. Uh-oh. Okay, that one is an issue. Because temporal. Okay. Oh, come on now. You can do that jump. Oh, sorry. I just jumped into all of them. Okay, let's keep doing. I jumped into a bunch of spear wielders that just poked me over the gulf there. That wasn't okay, okay? My only weakness, guys, spear wielders that would poke me while I'm trying to traverse the area. Oh, could you jump? I think I was being stun thresholded there. Wait, let me put on the life flask before I walk in to have that fully charged. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Let's put the totem out right away. Why? Because I already get rage.
Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor.
When considering how much DPS we're getting bonus.
Take the power you were promised. Put an end to
Let's get more. Let's get more.
The Sycamore of Naldura. Bow before your king.
Hammer of the gods! Submit! You are finished!
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Desert justice.
We're running out of time. End this!
Well, that's already it. That was phase 1.
The beast.
What are you
Go.
doing?
I don't have time for this. Stand. Bend to my will. Impede my enemies.
Oh. 1, 2, 3.
Endless hate. You will be forgotten.
And down.
Die. Ulasakama. Asala. You have accomplished.
This is not over. Not yet.
Okay. Well, what's the next level of power?
It is done.
How are we gonna get now stronger? Because this can't obviously be it. This is not the end. Because we're missing our final spirit ability right now. This is hardcore? No, this is softcore. We have died so far 57 times. This is pretty good. I mean, we had some death in between because I wouldn't say we scuffed the build, but we made some wrong decisions that we needed to rectify to improve on what we were doing.
Stay in sight. I hear. No need to rush. I shall put this to Sans guide you.
I feel like that totem should have come earlier. That would have made worlds of a difference. If you had this ancestral totem earlier, it would have been so much better. No, we weren't playing Perfect Strike, so technically you can play Perfect Strike from very early on, and I choose to not play Perfect Strike because I found the ability very clunky. I still find the ability very clunky, so don't get me wrong, this hasn't changed a dime. It's still a clunky ability that you have to get used to, and I hate that I actually will include it in the guide because I think it's stupid. But what can I do if it's so efficient, if it's working so well? Yeah.
What is it?
Okay, Sandswept March. We're gonna rush the Witch of the Bog now, guys, because I want to get to the point where we get the new spirit ability, because I want to look at them. Wait, we can't get them anyways. Shit. I just noticed something. We can't get them anyways, right? Because they're level capped. Shit.
Sands to steaming bogs.
Best single target DPS is your basic attack. No, it's actually the perfect strike. If you then hit the perfect strike, because it really, like, the perfect strike does now like 4,000 DPS or so, but if it hits, it does 17,000 DPS. And since we put bonus martial temp on it, like, the perfect strike hits faster. That's the whole trick with a perfect strike, to truly make it feel good, that you just put martial temp on it. Now the warrior is sitting right now at least enemies killed for the traversal of the areas. And we're through already. Great. Are we even fighting, chat? Or is it just moving through?
What kind of stunt I can buy with a...
There's the cynic.
Let's punish that poor gorilla. Not the speedrun leap. Yeah, at this point, I would be really intrigued to do a speedrun with a warrior and see if it could be my fastest clear yet. I feel like the warrior has the potential to be an amazing speedrun character.
The wisdom of the tribe. Like my clan's songs.
How local.
Okay, what do we have? 81 to 108. It's going to be really hard to find a better weapon than what I have. That's already 371 armor, just like that. Jeez. Louise. Still need to find better gloves because all my gloves are ass.
Stay wary.
The trees are alive with danger. I should take care.
Okay, this area is super annoying to traverse through, as you never find the waypoint, or you never find the gorilla, or you just literally never find what you're looking for. How are you getting loot if you're not sticking long enough around to kill everything? Oh, you buy it from the vendor. I mean, let's be fair. All my items I have, okay? And with all my items, I mean, like 90% of the good items I own are from the vendor. They're not from drops that I got in the world, my friend. Like that drops in the world that they turn out good. Like how high is the chance really? Oh, that was fast. But I can't do this right now. I need to do them. I need to do that later. Oh, we found him.
That creature, it's all muscle. What strength!
Finally, I can be him, Chad. Bullied. Bullied, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, 2 more points. That would be stun build-up, no stun threshold, and more strength. That gives us a net total of 154 strength right now. Dude, Warrior's just crazy. Okay, now we need to find the bog, ladies and gentlemen. So there is the witch in the bog. And I'm ready for a spoiler. Can someone tell me what is the next level of spirit ability that Warrior has? Because that's what I'm like really looking for, right? The next spirit ability to see how much stronger we can get. I know there's something called Berserk, but I haven't looked into what it actually does. There would be, I mean, the Herald of Ash upgrades, obviously, but my Herald of Ash is, like, plenty strong. This is where I usually get a Divine Orb. I said it. I already gotten the Divine Orb twice here. Robbery, clearly scripted. That hammer just dropped 4 times in a row. Or 5 times in a row. Well, that's clearly useful. Divine Orb and campaign, yeah. I have gotten 2 Divine Orbs so far, divided by 5 characters, and both Divine Orbs have been during the campaign. The Divine Orb? Divine Orbs are a currency that you never use. You just trade it to people that for some reason want it. Life Leech per Rage plus Rage Effect. Yeah, I heard about that one, but I'm really not sure how good that one is. Oh no, I am not sure where the witch is in this mutation. Oh no. This one is going to be horrible because usually I can read this area relatively well, but not this mutation. Yeah, this is bad. I don't know where she's going to be here. Wait, it's top left. She's bottom right. Let's play as if she's bottom right, okay? It's a nice level up. Are you still picking up tier 1 waystones? I cannot resist. I hate running out of maps. Okay, we're gonna move bottom right-ish. It's funny when you just jump over all of them and just ignore their existence. Oh wow, that was... It was a nice little explosion, Chan. Yeah, I don't think she's here. Let's drop an anchor on him. Oh, oops. Oops. Now that was a bit lackluster performance. I'm sorry, Chan. Okay, we get the bonus stun. We get the bonus stun threshold. We're have the attack speed. We could take the more maximum life now because this is another 3% maximum life more. So, and more stun threshold, which is always good. Well, I said she would be in the bottom right, correct, Chad? Well, she's not. So where's she going to be then? Love your streams. Appreciate it. Thank you. You went with a totem. I mean, not going with a totem is just stupid. Like, no matter if I like the totem or not, the totem is just free armor break, free DPS, free stagger, free bleed. Whatever you can imagine, you just have one ability happening for free, and you just have to summon the totem every 10 seconds. But if you don't have time to summon everything every 10 seconds in a boss fight, then I don't know what's wrong with you. I always forget that I have so much life regen. Okay, is she maybe gonna be middle-ish? That's all I have left right now. Good life regen. I like it. Could just survive on life regen alone. Oop. Oh my goodness, you're making me kill you. Do you need any uniques to start playing this? No, this is a starter build, and my starter builds are always meant to be able to be played by everyone. Okay? So you don't need any specific gear to play this. You don't need any specific items to play this. You just need to follow what I'm telling you to do. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Almost had her, Chad. Let's stagger her first. Because then I can drop the hammer better on her. Easy. Woo! Okay, speedrun for the ability, chat. So now we get more spirit. Okay, we have Dread Banner. That's useless, obviously. And then you get Berserk. Grants physical attack leeches life per rage. And then lose 1% of life per rage per second while not losing rage. But it grants 43% rage effect. I guess that's what you're going to use. To just go crazy. Yeah. I need level 58 for that. I'm 54. Yikes. That's a yikes. Captain Kirk, how are you doing? Very well. Enjoying myself a lot. A ton. Game's good. We're having a fantastic time sending Jimothy, Timothy, Dave, Jebediah, Francis, everyone back to the lobby. Being an absolute mini menace.
Take your time. My tribe could use that.
Oh, that's already 500 armor base. But that's not even good. It could be so much better. Sad face. Okay, that tier 14 spirit gem needs to stay. Azak Bog done. I use Berserk personally as well as the health debuff is neglectable. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, if you're continuously zooming through the map and continuously doing damage, and like, I don't see where the health debuff is going to be any problem as you're just zooming consistently. So I don't really see where that's going to hold you back. Okay, we found the one end of this. Now we just need to find the other end of this. This map is like so big, and like the only thing you're doing is just running around on the corners of it, right? The only thing I'm sad about is that I can't drop my hammer more often. I would really like to drop the hammer more often. Okay, the way how you just ran around me is not cool, brother. Once you're used to that attack, it's just like smooth sailing forward. That's not a lot of damage. And that's also not a lot of damage, despite you being not too unimpressive. Pancake, good to see you there. Barlow, thank you for the brand new Prime subscription. Appreciate it too. Pancake, I wish you a very guten Rutsch as well. How's your day going? Upgraded my monk last night to a chest with 1.2k evasion. That's pretty good. Hope you're all gonna have a happy new year, Chad. If everything goes the right way, I might be able to get this starter guide out to you by today. I cannot promise that, as I need to see how much time I have, how much time the wife has, how much is possible. I need to still get a haircut and some other things. So I kind of want to do it today, as it would really fit, because I might not be... Like, if I can't do it today, it's going to come tomorrow, okay? Like that's what it is, chat. If it's not coming today, it's 100% coming tomorrow. On New Year, straight up New Year, early on, you're going to get a cool guide. Are you enjoying Warrior? It is way more fun than it has any right to be. Okay. It's silly powerful. And it's silly powerful for the wrong reasons. Like, I don't know. Like, the most stupid skills are the most powerful skills. I hate it personally. So I'm enjoying myself, and at the same time I hate everything. And I'm not happy. Huh, jump over that. You can do it. Let's go. The haircut, you have barely hair. Dude, I look like a punk. Have you looked at me? Like an absolute menace. My hair is already hanging in my eyes. Like my grandma told me already. She was worried. Okay, that's the Temple of Chaos. think it's the stupid mutation of the area again, where the entrance to the chimeral thingy, bingy bingy majiggy majiggy, is gonna be like on Narnia. Yeah. Brr, brr, brr. Don't mind me, ladies and gentlemen. Is this how Path of Exile 1 felt, ladies and gents? We found it. No! That was just a millisecond. No! Where are you gonna land now? Yeah, we got it. I feel like half of my attacks actually missed. That's really bad. Because we're trying like to hit it. Instant staggered. Instant staggered. Like it's just landed and the just get shit in the face. Boom, stagger. Done. Wait, this whole area could be traversed so easy. If you don't hear playing sound, you already know that there's no core there. It's like if there's a core in the vicinity, you do hear there's this pling sound that goes off. It's almost as if they're then deciding to spawn it in. Who needs movement speed boots when he has a warrior that just flies through the area, huh? See, like, you heard that pling noise, Chad? You heard that? I'm pretty sure you heard it. Don't pretend you didn't. Oh, leather jeweler's orb. Don't mind if I do. Okay.
These statues make me wary.
It's alive!
So now I can, by the way, understand the Titan Ascendancy. Because if you're looking at the hammer, and then the hammer could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So the hammer just had like a ton of aftershocks happening. That's due to my Ascendancy, but also due to the support gem we have on it. That it can, like, so many times in a row trigger. It's funny. Okay. I'm level 83 when I stampeded. It's so much AoE you can fill up a whole room. Yeah, I just didn't like Stampede. I know Stampede forward is like if I want to clear mobs, Stampede forward might be better than jumping in. Also, Stampede like does not have you use Bone Shatter anymore. So maybe at this point I should swap over to Stampede, but Leap is just so much more efficient still. So maybe for mapping I'll think about Stampede, but right now I just haven't really felt the need to ever go with Stampede. Activate the checkpoint here. Okay, we need to find the dude. Titan AoE goes nuts. It really does. Oh, you can? Well, that saved us some time there. Hey, I did have a small soul core, didn't I? Thought I had 2. Okay, Black Jaw. Okay. Against bosses, it kind of like never happens. Good. Done. Next level up. Going for more stun threshold so I don't get stunned out of it so quick. So usually I end this act on levels 52, chat, but I have a feeling that the warrior would actually end this on a way lower level because I'm only 55. You know, that only being 55 is pretty whack, to be honest. Everyone in this chat knows my hatred for this area, as they decided for some wanker reason to put these soul cores like so far spread apart and not bound to a monster that you're like so hardcore having to traverse every single itty bitty. Okay, that was interesting. Every itty bitty like little nook and cranny of this whole area just to discover it fully. Ah, there was the sound again. Ploing. Put it in.
Should find a larger soul core for this.
Warrior doesn't shine until 60. It's just the way skill notes work. And Titan, once you get the maps, you'll realize it's pretty sick. I do think, like, since we started using Perfect Strike, we have been feeling very good. Now, it's important what you understand under shines, right? Like, I agree that Warrior just doesn't feel as flashy as the others do until you get the stuff. I mean, definitely level 52 is the sauce where you get, like, the first taste of where the Warrior could go, what might be possible with the Warrior. Because 52 gives you that hammer. Please make it leveling guide ASAP. I'll do that. I got a good idea what supports to use early on until level 14 to make it really smooth. Then at 14 what to use there. And my progression, for example, was not as smooth as it could be. I can tell you that I'm happy I made this mistake with a Power Strike, because now I can make a better starter guide. Again, I refused to use Power Strike because I really didn't like it. It was feeling clunky and annoying, and it was not giving me any joy to use. But now that I saw how annoying it is to not have it, We swapped. Looking for a soul core. Da 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 da. Is it sad that we haven't found the soul core? Yep. Like seriously, where is it?
Come here.
I was almost able to jump over that. Come on now. Good. It's power strike. A perfect strike, sorry. I call it power strike. Perfect strike is this. Where you pretty much have to perfect strike. It's quite simple to do it, but at the same time it's atrocious that it's even a thing. Like imagine giving the game an ability. Like again, no other character has an ability like this. But here you go, warrior. You have an ability that does tremendous amounts of damage in case you're actually hitting the right cooldown, and if you're missing it, then you're dealing like minimal amounts of damage, so get wrecked. Okay, still no soul core. At this point, I don't know where it could be. It needs to be like on the other side of the map. Imagine me now not having leap and actually walking through this area. Right? Couldn't be me. Oh, I might have to refill my flask once in a while. I've been literally like flying through this area so much. Corruption engine, or no one corrupt anything. I mean, seriously, where is it? Chad, I've been everywhere. I mean, unless it's like all the way up here. Don't make me go for every nook and cranny. Please. Oh no, Chad, where could it be? But look at this. We're like, I mean, maybe in the bottom right corner. That's the last. Great, it's not here. This is probably one of the worst areas in the game. As you, like, every other area you can kind of speed, right? But this one, you have, like, no option. Like, you have to find the core. No core, no awesome.
This seems like something Elva would know about.
Maybe they forgot to spawn in the core, Chan. Imagine. Chat, maybe. They forget to spawn in the core. Also not there. And not there. Really? Really? You wanna tell that to the authorities? Oh. At least that, imagine that one bugging out now because let me check my notes, dared to activate this as we get too close. The time has come, Chad, to devastate our opponents. Are we ready to rock and roll?
Oh dear. Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
A gift from my ancestors.
1, 2. Oh. That's it. We're done. And that is it. We are done. It's neither flashy nor amazing, but it just absolutely gets the job done. Right? Are we leaping into the annals of history? Yeah, we're certainly leaping ahead of time, my friend. What do you think about the armor breaker build of the warrior? Well, so in this build, we could armor break 2 right now. We are currently, like, in case, so what are we doing? We jump around to Bone Shatter, Impact, Shockwave, Devastate, so that works kind of nice. But the Devastate we don't even need anymore because we break armor consistently. What we're doing right now is we summon the Ancestral Warrior Totem. The Warrior Totem has Persistence to be out longer. It has Armor Breaker to actually break armor, and then it has Fun of Rage to give me Rage too, which is kind of cool because I always have Rage. At this point, I might as well use Rage to actually empower certain strikes. Because why not? Like, I could use Rage on the Perfect Strike to do more damage. Don't need it, actually. Then we have our Hammer of the Gods together with Fast Forward, so it comes faster. Even though I don't think Fast Forward is actually needed. I've been playing this, but it makes no sense because I don't care if the hammer comes slow. I'd rather reduce the cooldown of the hammer, right? Because we truly have been using Fast Forward, but why would you use Fast Forward? You'd rather have the hammer more often. So instead, we would use Ingenuity or Second Wind to summon 2 straight away. But I guess Ingenuity is probably better than Fast Forward. So with Ingenuity, the cooldown is only 24 seconds, 30% less. We're looking at 18.46 seconds, which is great. Or I could just drop double hammers on the boss, like with the Second Wind, just for maximum damage, which also would be very nice. But yeah, we have 20,000 main damage here together with a Consecrated Effect and the Tremors. That's nice. The Shockwave Totem we don't even use anymore, so that's that. We get the Herald of Ash still with a Magnified Effect. That's good. We get the Molten Blast with the Scatter Shot that we're still using. Leap Slam into Holy Descent with Fist of War. The Fist of War could probably be replaced as well. The Perfect Strike is half Martial Tempo and Window of Opportunity for multi-super damage. And that's kind of it. Thoughts on Spirit Totem stampeding, making Jacked Earth go boom? So I only use the Spirit Totem in boss fights, and in boss fights I want the enemy to constantly be armor broken. And now that the enemy is consistently armor broken, I might actually then go for... With a consistent armor break of the enemy, you might go for Consume Broken Armor to do more damage. Could be a thing. What do you think, Chan? So there's this ability. Let me get a level 3 support gem. Here. Rageforged? No, it's not Rageforged. It's called Rupture, Searing Flame, Rageforged, Immolate, Deep Cuts, Fire Exposure, Splinter, Maim, Life Thief. Heavy Swings, no, it was... Actually, Heavy Swings would work on the hammer too. Aftershock. Armor Explosion. Supported skill, trigger an explosion when they fully break an enemy's armor. No, that wasn't Armor Explosion. Where was the Demolisher? No. What was the armor skill? What was it called again? Exploit weakness. Ah, yeah, here. Supported skills consume enemy fully broken armor to deal 50% more damage. Technically, that's good. But practically, I have so many other things that I don't actually need that. Right? I mean, for example, the 10% less attack damage from the heavy swings. Who cares about the attack speed on the hammer, right? The Hammer of Gods is being summoned 1 time. So, just give it more damage. I mean, it has Ingenuity, it has Area of Effect, and it has the triple Aftershock, as that's actually pretty good. It has 30% chance for an additional Aftershock, Aftershock, Aftershock. So would still have a chance to cause an Aftershock. If I put this on the... Deep Slam, I could Aftershock even more, huh? Probably, right? The Leap Slam currently has Fist of War, but Aftershock might be better. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, I wish we could go on because I want to beat the whole thingy, but I think we're far enough for the starter build already. We will continue either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow because I'm not entirely sure how much awake I'll be tomorrow. Since I'll be awake for 24 hours now, and I'm going to be very grumpy, probably. Therefore, thank you very much for coming, lurking, chatting, hanging out. The level of the warrior is currently level 55. The guide is going to drop today or tomorrow, so you'll definitely get the warrior guide in the next 2 days. If you want to see what we changed, start of the stream, the first 30 minutes, guys. The first 30 minutes of this stream that we just had, that was pretty much the changes to the build that we did to make it feel better. Because we were experimenting around with all the abilities, and then we choose to start with Perfect Strike. So 30 minutes to 1 hour, if you just want to see the changes. I wish you all a happy 2024. Thank you for supporting the stream. Marshmallow Man, thank you for the 52 months of subscriptions. I'll see you all in the new year. And it's going to be amazing. Appreciate all your support. It has been a banger last month of the year. And I can't wait to see what January holds. Therefore, take care. Have a great good night.